Welcome to JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations. And with me now, top man, Ender. How you doing?
I'm doing good, Joel. How are you?
Yeah, very good. Looking forward to this. As we say, we've got our first fight of the evening on the undercard of Whyte versus Alexander Povetkin 2. And we've got Nick Webb versus Pfeifer.
Pfeifer, and not Michelle.
Not Michelle Pfeifer, no. That'd be an interesting cat fight.
Hey!
Straight
Michelle
in there.
Pfeifer versus Eartha Kitt. Now, there's an interesting cat fight.
Well, there we go. But we won't go into that too much.
They haven't started yet. Of course, Halle Berry's a Catwoman as well.
Yeah, but wasn't as good as Michelle Pfeifer.
No, but Eartha Kitt was the best.
Right, hang on. Let's see what we've got with these two. So yeah, big test tonight for these two, I think.
So in the comments, if you think who's your favorite Catwoman?
oh yeah, we'll go for that. But before that,
because the fighter is called Pfeifer.
But before that,
we'll have some of this.
Are you ready?
So, welcome to JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations. With me, as always, Ender, and we are here for Webb versus Pfeifer, the first fight of the night. Well, second fight of the night, but the first one that you've got to pay for. So, yeah, interesting one. Nick Webb, 33, 18 fights, 16 wins, 12 knockouts. So, not a bad record there. Not too bad. He's not obviously up there mixing with the big boys. But, yeah, we'll see how he gets on against Pfeifer. How do you see it going? Pfeifer is 7 unbeaten. And he's won 5 by knockout. You with us, Ender? Ender's not with us. So we're off to a flyer.
Not you. I don't know what way it went.
Are you back? You might have to go out, Ender, and come back in. So, there we go. What a start. As we say, when you've got live stream, anything can happen. And, yeah, it's a funny old thing. But they've just come to the centre of the ring, staring each other out. Nick Webb's a big old bugger, isn't he? Oh, you're back. What were you doing? You went all robot on me.
You went all robot on me.
Well, as I was saying, Webb versus Pfeifer. Webb, 18 fights, 16 wins, 12 knockouts. Pfeifer, 7 fights, 7 wins, 5 knockouts. So, could be an interesting one, this one. They've both got power in the gloves. So, we'll see what happens. Here we go. Start of round 1. How can you see this one going, Ender?
To be honest, I really don't know enough about either boxer to make a prediction, but we'll see how it goes, and we'll see how the rounds go, and we'll take it from there. How do you see it go, Joel the Oracle?
Well, to be fair, I only really know about Nick Webb, to be honest. I know he's been about a fair bit. He has got in, you know, he's been in a few dust-ups, but, you know, we're talking, you know, it's just said on the screen, Nick Webb, 7 stoppage wins in the first round. So he's obviously got it in him. But, you know, the other guy, unbeaten, and he's got 5 KOs in the 7 wins that he's had. So could be an interesting one.
It could. Webb looks the more on kind of coos of the boxers. He's more kind of a slugger by my viewing.
Yeah, Pfeiffer's defence sort of shows he's a bit more box ready, doesn't he? You know, the way he's got his guard up. You know, Nick Webb's already being told off for hitting around the back of the head. So we're off to a flyer, eh?
Webb to me is like, the rules are just advice. They're not really there to be taken seriously.
Well, yeah.
He's put him in a headlock, but he's throwing out that jab, which I would not like to be on the end of.
No, to be fair, but I wouldn't really want to be punched by either of them, to be honest.
No, but I'm just saying Webb's jab looks serious.
Yeah, he's got a good shot, isn't it?
Like, if to say, which of those would you look at him? He's climbing on top of him. Now, he's obviously going to claim that Pfeifer is ducking, but you're not really ducking when the other guy's whole upper body's on top of your neck.
Yeah, and you're fighting a mountain. But, if you're watching, thanks for tuning in. Chuck us a comment and let us know how you think the fight's going, who's going to win the fight, any predictions this evening of any fight, really. Just happy to hear from you. If you're seeing us for the first time, go onto YouTube. If you're not on YouTube watching it already, and hit the subscribe button, give a look at the rest of the content, and thanks for being with us this evening. It's going to be a cracker.
I thought that was only the Cheeseman fight.
Well, I'm sure that one will return.
Right. So I'm giving the first round to Webb.
Yeah.
Because Pfeifer was even holding towards the end there, so one of his shots definitely left an imprint.
So it's an interesting one, that one. First round, as you say, give it to Webb, but wasn't anything outstanding, was it?
No, but Webb was definitely the more aggressive and obviously had the more scoring punches. He was awkward and unorthodox, but however, he landed the more scoring punches and he hurt his opponent because his opponent held on there. Oh, there's beautiful Gibraltar. My friend went to see Take That in Gibraltar, would you believe?
Really?
Yeah.
Ruined a trip. But I hope your friend enjoyed it.
She did. She'd followed him over land and sea and Leicester. Oh, look. And Webb's really hurt his opponent there. Look, he's holding on for dear life because I really didn't... Like, Webb's punches look so frightening. Don't they?
Yeah, he's landing some big shots, isn't he?
I mean, I don't know how many lives Pfeifer has, but I don't think it's 9. Oh, and he's down.
I can't see him. Yeah, I can't see him staying in this too long. Can you?
Nope.
As you say, he might as well be Michelle Pfeifer.
I think Michelle might be a little more nimble on her feet.
Yeah, he's. To be fair, he seemed to take that shot quite well, to be fair, and got up pretty quick.
Yeah, but I think it was the breather he wanted.
Just wanted to sit down.
I was just going to sit down for a minute.
Where's my stool? I thought my stool was there.
Yeah, he's getting into the fight a bit more after the knockdown, ironically enough.
Well, to be fair, I think some people almost need a wake up sometimes, don't they?
But and he's gone to ground again there, so.
Yes.
It's
not looking good.
It's not.
There's a lot of headlocks in this as well, isn't there?
There is, but I mean, this is kind of, oh, he's gone. That's over.
Well, I didn't think
done.
They get back up. Yeah,
but even that count from the referee, he didn't look like a man that was too enthusiastic about continuing. So it looks like Pfeifer has lost all of his lives and is gone to kitty heaven.
Yeah, he didn't want to know, did he? Really? After that second knockdown, he just kind of was like, "Can you put your gloves up and show me a bit of something?"
But I mean, he felt those heavy clubs by by Webb. There's no doubt about it. Like, I mean, Webb's a serious puncher. Like, I know you're saying all heavyweights are, but I haven't seen Joshua hit people as hard as that.
No, but time will tell where he goes next, really, won't it?
Oh, no, I don't think he's at the level Joshua's at. Like, he's got one thing, and it's his power. And obviously a fighter like Joshua would easily get out of the way of any of his telegraphed shots. But he has got an enormous amount of power, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. The other guy, he's turned up for a good card, hasn't he?
Well, the other guy was trying to move on in the heavyweight career. Like, he was the guy with the unbeaten short record. But you know,
say 7 fights, 7 wins, 5 KOs don't come out of nowhere, do they? You know, unless you're boxing in Mexico.
So Webb could have been a gatekeeper fight for him, and he found the gate closed.
Yeah, no, good win. Good win for Webb.
It is indeed. The spider certainly cut the cat.
Spider-Man versus Catwoman.
Yes, actually, Spider-Man. Never thought of that.
Spider-Man wins.
Yes, Spider-Man always wins.
Wild Webb, I call him.
Oh, very good. But remember, Joel, with great power comes great responsibility.
Oh, dear. Meow.
And he certainly has great power.
Yeah, that wasn't...
What?
He didn't really... He just didn't seem like he wanted to be there, did he?
I think he just suffered enough blows, you know?
Yeah. He wanted to sit down.
Look the ferocious way Webb swings his punches.
Because he genuinely looked gutted after the first one. And then the second one, he just thought, I can't be bothered.
I've had enough.
Yeah, it honestly came across that way, didn't it?
Pretty much, yeah.
But then, you know, yeah, that third knockdown, he literally lifted him off the floor to sit him down, didn't he? That was quite a brutal shot, actually, to be fair to Nick Webb. He's
fair play to Webb. Like I said, he's an explosive puncher.
As you say, where does he go now? This is going to be the interesting one, isn't it?
Well, again, as I see him as a gatekeeper, he's going to be there to test the mettle of guys, whether they're really able for the heavyweight division. Yeah,
because you think that's now 19 fights, 17 wins, 13 KOs. I wouldn't say that's particularly a gatekeeper record at the moment.
No, you're right. It's not. But I mean, the guy he fought there, you know.
Yeah. It was as you say, it was a test, wasn't it? And he failed.
Yes. So I mean, like, I don't know who Webb has fought in those fights, you know. So, but the way I'd say it is, it's a real kind of litmus test to see for boxers at where they are. And
let's have a look. His losses were Kamil Sokolovich, as that's what you want to call him, and David Allen. He lost to Dave Allen.
Okay.
Back in 2018. And Dave Allen at that point had 13 wins, 4 losses and 2 draws.
Interesting.
And literally up to that point, Nick Webb hadn't lost.
I'd like to see that fight and see how it progressed.
Because I vaguely remember watching it, and it was one of those where Dave Allen, it was kind of like a shock. That Dave had shocked it to kind of put himself in the mix for sort of the, you know, bigger British fights.
Yeah.
Because that's what kind of Eddie kind of took him on board after that and had a run with him. But yeah, to be fair, I think if Nick Webb had fought like that against Dave Allen now, I think he possibly would have had him out, even though Dave Allen had a pretty granite chin, didn't he? There was a lot more power in that performance.
There certainly was.
So here we go. Ricky has arrived.
Yeah, I saw that.
I can't wait to see his career. I'm not,
You're being a bit of a fanboy now, aren't you? You're fangirling, as people would say pejoratively, but obviously you are.
Well, I find it a bit cruel because the last couple of days, a lot of people have been giving Campbell Hatton a tough time, saying, he's fighting a guy that hasn't won. And it's like, well, hang on, it's his first pro fight.
Well, I made that point earlier as well on Twitter. I mean, this is just to see how he can cope in a professional ring. It's not to test him at any level. It's just to see, well, how are you gonna get
him out there, basically.
Yeah.
And he was getting all sorts of threats and stuff, and it's never needed.
You know as well as I do, the internet is full of people who are delusional. Would be a very nice way of describing them.
I'll settle for that. Well, I don't know what our next fight is. Do you?
I don't.
Because I don't think it's Campbell Hatton.
No.
I think. Yeah, I think it is Cheeseman Metcalf.
It's Cheeseman.
It's Cheeseman.
Then it's Hatton. Then it's 2 fights, and then it's the main event.
Thank you.
There you go.
Cheeseman Metcalf. Now, what was your prediction for this one?
Metcalf. I went for Metcalf.
Ah.
I went for Metcalf in the later rounds or by decision. Now, I just have to deal with technical difficulties with my televisual box.
Okay, no problem at all. So, while Ender's dealing with his technical difficulties, we're going to see if we can get a little guest on. This is one of our new little features during a live watch along. And it's not that I can't put up with Ender for 4 hours. It's the fact that he likes to have other people in because I think he gets bored of me.
Not at all.
But we're going to see who is available. And go from there, really.
Yeah.
I think we may be able to get someone coming on. Oh, while we're at a bit of a break, because Nick Webb's on the mic as such, big shout out to Lucy Wildheart, who's fighting in Ghana tonight. She was sent me a message earlier. Good luck to Lucy out in Ghana. She's fighting at about 9 o'clock. Unfortunately, it's not being streamed outside of Ghana, so a bit of a difficult one. Also, there's a big bare knuckle boxing event kicking off at 9 o'clock tonight. Dorian Darch is making his debut, I believe, and Nathan DeCastro is making his debut as well. So good luck to both of them. What are you doing, Ender?
I'm trying to wonder what is going on with my television.
Okay. Turn your volume off. You and your volume.
That was an Australia.
Well, there you go. It's all happening, isn't it? It's a funny old time, isn't it? It is strange times. Are you up and running?
No.
This could be me then for the evening.
No, I managed to get on some way, but it's just this way. It's going to prove slightly more difficult than I hoped.
Well, this is exciting.
It's very cool.
He's under the water.
Your TV sounds possessed.
Water.
Now we've got Kyle live, who's come on. Hello again, Joel and Ender. Nice to have you on, Kyle. Are you watching the fight at home?
Be there in a minute.
You sound like you're ice skating in your lounge. We currently have someone watching, so I don't know what they're actually watching. They're watching you sort of sliding around in your lounge.
Ender needs to straighten these curtains.
You're in the video.
I know it. You're probably me. That's my OCD of curtains.
Nice. Well, rest of the evening, we've got Cheeseman versus Metcalf, Hatton versus Ruiz. We've got Kongo versus McKinson. We've got Wardley versus Molina, and we've got Povetkin versus Whyte. So plenty of fights to be getting stuck into. Yeah, while we're waiting, let's have some of this.
Are you ready?
So welcome back, Ender.
Hello.
You're with JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations. And yeah, we've had two fights now. Kamari versus Baker. Kamari won that one with a fifth round stoppage. Interesting one, wasn't it, Ender? Could have been looked at in different ways, but he was just being basically hit all over, wasn't he? Until the ref just sort of said, "Right, that's enough now. You're taking too much damage." And then obviously the second fight we've just watched, which was Nick Webb and Pfeifer, and Nick Webb won round 2 stoppage.
Chris?
So yeah, wasn't too bad, was it?
No, not at all.
It's going to be interesting to see. Oh, you're noisy, aren't you?
1 second.
Oh, you put mute on. So yeah, as we were saying, we've obviously got the rest of the card going on. Some big fights this evening. Tell us your thoughts on the fights. What fights are you looking forward to watching? Yeah, there's plenty left on the card, so looking forward to it. How's the crisps, Ender? They're good. They're good. I think they're just showing Kongo on the telly now, which is the fight that's up next. Kongo versus McKinson. A title fight as well for the WBO Global Welterweight title. So it'll be an interesting one. I like Chris Kongo. He's a tough one. Kyle's come in and he said, "Who's the best boxer in both of your opinions?" I'd say Muhammad Ali.
Right.
Here we go. You've started it now.
It's one of the four kings.
Which
Can
one?
Can you guess which one I'm going to say? I'll give you a clue. He's not deceased.
Well, I think Kyle wants to know. So
I thought you would guess. That's all.
I think Kyle just wants to know it.
Don't. The answer is Sugar Ray Leonard.
And what your favourite boxer of all time?
Yeah, who I think the best boxer was. Yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard. I just thought he was clinical. He was classy. He was like he could box. He could stay with the fighters. I mean, obviously he defeated Hagler. I know there was issues around the rematch, but I mean he won gold medal in the Olympics. Just a classy guy.
Yeah.
So yeah. I'd consider him like, if you're fond of boxers over fighters, which I suppose I am, then yeah, I would go with Sugar Ray Leonard. I know Sugar Ray Robinson is the people's, usual go-to boxer, but I mean, obviously I've little experience of him, so I can't make a comment either way. But I mean, Muhammad Ali was an icon. He was an icon of the sport. He was an icon of world history in terms of what he did for
in and out of the ring, isn't he?
For civil rights and bringing people together, and even post 9/11, for turning up with George W. Bush to address the nation, to allay people's fears about Muslims and American Muslims, and it was very, very, very good. So as a person, like, I think Muhammad Ali was probably one of the greatest people to have walked the earth. And boxer, then Sugar Ray Leonard to me was just an excellent boxer,
No,
so
I
who's
think
yours all-time favourite? Or all-time greatest, or whatever way you want to phrase it?
it's a difficult one, really, because.
And again, if you're watching, let us know who you think.
Yeah, like you, it's kind of, you like people for different reasons.
Yeah. It's like asking who your favourite footballer is, and most people will never pick a defender.
Yeah, see, I was a defender growing up, so I looked personally, like when I first started playing football, I was a defender, and I loved Tony Adams. I absolutely loved Tony Adams. His attitude of win the ball whatever the cost, and put his body on the line. He was captain Arsenal, wasn't he? There's no doubt about it. And to me that was the footballer. But when you look at boxer, it is a tough one, because as an actual
you wouldn't say Tony Adams was the best footballer of all time.
No. But as a defense, you were saying, like, on the defensive side, he was like.
No, but I'm just saying that defenders are never usually picked.
Yeah.
But I mean,
but no, it's an interesting one, because if you say boxer, to me, whether you like him or not, Floyd Mayweather was class as a boxer.
Oh yeah, but
because his slick movement, the in and out, hit don't get hit approach was Floyd Mayweather. He was the man when it came to it, wasn't he? Slip and slide, and his record says it, doesn't it? But if as a boxer, I would have to go Joe Kazagi. I think he was quality. and the relationship with his dad. I think there was just so much there. I don't know. He's just a nice guy as well. I really liked Joe. He always went in there and he was just going to give his all every single time, wasn't he? In my opinion.
Mm.
But then it's as I say, it's hard because there's so many boxers I like for different reasons.
But who's the best? It's not who you like the most. Who's the best?
The best boxer of all time, is Muhammad Ali, in my opinion.
Okay. Fair enough.
As like you described him earlier, he's iconic. And I think if you say boxing to someone, I think a lot of them say Muhammad Ali.
Oh yeah, I think 90% of people.
Him or Mike Tyson, they put it in those two brackets. A lot of people.
Well, no, I'd say
because they were standouts, weren't they?
Muhammad Ali is far more well known than Mike Tyson.
Oh look, Honey Joe has joined us. How you doing, Honey Joe? Glad you're all right. Who's your favourite boxer of all time, Honey Joe? Let us know.
No, who is the best boxer of all time is the question.
Yeah, just we'll shake it up a bit. So if you're watching the show, let us know who your favourite boxer is of all time. While we're kind of waiting at the moment for Kongo, isn't it? Is going to be the next fight to go on. So yeah, I tell you, they're dragging this out today, aren't they?
Well, yeah, because
got to give people their money's worth.
Mm-hmm. I'd say people are loving our.
So, Kongo McKinson next. What are you going for, Ender?
Well, I'm going to let you go first.
I'm a big fan of Chris Kongo.
You said that, yeah. What's the tail of the tape?
I'm going to let you know.
I'm going to eat my crisp.
I can hear that.
Well, I can't go on silent because you give out to me, so you have to put up and eat my crisp.
It's fine, mate.
Stop eating my chips.
Chris Kongo, 12. He's had 12 fights, 12 wins, 7 knockouts. Actually, a great record, isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah, top guy. And yet, if we go for McKinson, 19 fights, 19 wins, 2 KOs. So the stoppages aren't particularly there, but a good record, very good record.
Huh.
So based on that, are you happy to give a prediction?
What's your prediction, did you say?
I'm going to go Kongo knockout. But I think it could be in the later rounds because clearly this guy is, he's been in there, as I say, 19 times, 19 wins, but 2 knockouts. Maybe he's more of a boxer than a brawler. So I'm going with Kongo later rounds. I'm going to go round 8 to 9.
Okay. So I've got Hitchinson then. McKinson, sorry. I've got McKinson, so I'm going to go McKinson.
McKinson.
Did you not tell me his name was McKinson?
McKinson. Big M, small C, big K.
McKinson.
By the way, Honey Joe, interrupted, has put Jane Couch, MBE, absolutely cracking lady.
She is indeed pioneer of women's boxing.
Yeah, paved the way. Incredible fighter. Absolutely.
And she's got a good book out.
Great shout, that is. Really like that one. Thanks for sending that one in, Honey Joe.
Honey, how
You know what? Honey Joe, check her out on Twitter. Absolute top girl. You know, young girl, looking like she's going to be a big prospect. Definitely one to keep an eye on. Lovely to have you on the show. That's brilliant. And we got the thumbs up. It's always good to get the thumbs up.
I think I'm going to go get another Coke.
So you going for McKinson? You can go the same.
No, I'm going for McKinson stoppage.
Are you going for a stoppage?
Yes.
Okay. What? It's going to be a great fight at the end of the day, and they're both deserving of going for a title, aren't they? Based on their records.
Well, yeah, they should be fighting for something.
Well, as you say, it's for the WBO Global Welterweight title.
Global.
I know you're not a fan of those sort of titles.
No.
The interims and the internationals and the intercontinentals and all this.
Global. Now, I've never heard global before. I'm sorry. It's like when they brought in the EU. You know, it's like
the EBU.
No, the EU. There's an EU belt. I'm like, does the European Union know about this? Not really.
Can I just say, Honey Joe, how old are you? I can't remember how old you are, but let me know because I was speaking to her mum the other day, and she's actually coming on. She's coming on soon. I'm really looking forward to having her on because as you know on here, Ender, the platform we use for up and coming amateurs, pros, coaches, managers, promoters. I had an MC on last night. Great to have her on. Her video is going to be out next week. Brilliant lady, and she's the only female MC in the UK, which was amazing. Really, isn't it?
Pro MC, like on the pro boxing circuit, like. Yeah. Right. I'm going for Can of Coke before this fight starts.
Okay.
So, do you want to have some of this?
So while we're waiting, we'll have some of this.
Are you ready?
So welcome back to JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations. I've got Ender with me, who's currently going to get a Coke. But yeah, you're joining us as we're about to go for Kongo versus McKinson. Kongo, 12 fights, 12 wins, 7 KOs. McKinson, 19
I think
fights.
McKinson's been watching a bit too much Cobra Kai with that headband.
19 fights, 19 wins, 2 KOs.
Sweep the leg. Just
to let you know, Honey Joe is 9 years old, an ex-kickboxing champion, but just learning boxing.
I don't think he's 9. I don't think he's 9. I think he's 9 years as a kickboxer. Before he turned pro. No, I think she's telling you about this boxer here. Is she not? Sorry.
No.
But she's not 9 years old.
Anyway, Mr. Arsenal podcast. Thanks for tuning in, Ryan. It's good to have you on. We're settling in for the night.
Now we know what it's like in football when there's a lull. It's like, how do you fill this void?
We just hit the button to put the video back on again. But thanks for coming on, mate. What's your predictions for the night? Let us know fight by fight, or whether you're only tuning in for sort of Dillian Whyte, that side of things. Some great fights tonight.
Bit of a head scratcher, is it?
Sorry?
Bit of a head scratcher for you, is it?
Tis a bit.
Tis. To be sure.
Go on.
Right. Leave it.
But
Get out of my pub.
so yeah, if you're just joining in, oh, hang on, Hatton win. Yeah, I'm absolutely buzzing for Hatton. So I'd love to see him get the win tonight.
Well, I can't see
He's
anything
had a lot of criticism. He's don't get me wrong, he's going to be in his dad's shadow for a while, but let's give the kid a chance. Let's give him the opportunity. You know, Eddie's taken him in already. I think that he'll get guided well. They won't rush him. He's a young lad. Looking forward to it. Yeah, looking forward to another Hatton to follow. It's we're just waiting for this one now, aren't we? So you were going for the prediction. You were going McKinson knockout later rounds.
Yes.
I'm going Kongo knockout rounds 8 and 9.
Yeah, for some reason you were picking 8 and 9. I'm just said later rounds.
Why not? Why not?
He's still wearing that damned head. Oh, Portsmouth's on his headband. Oh, he's an MTK fighter. Oh, well.
There seems quite a few people watching at ringside, doesn't there?
Yeah, but Gibraltar probably has different rules.
Yeah, I don't know if they can have. So I don't know. If you know, let me know.
I think they can, and that's why they have it in Gibraltar. They can have a...
Yeah, because it's a decent... Seems like a decent little crowd there, doesn't there? So
yeah. I mean, and this is very early on in the card, so
So you think McKinson's only 26 years old, 19 fights, 19 wins. Not bad, is it?
Not bad at all.
So, and he seems to be feeling it, as you say. He's got the old, Cobra Kai headband on with Portsmouth written on it. Yeah, should be a good fight, this one. Any fight that's got a title on the line, you're going to expect the guys to fight well for it, aren't you? So, but I have to say, I think it looks great there. I think they've done Matchroom have done another good job there, haven't they?
Yeah. Well, at least you know where the bar food is.
Chris Kongo, 28, 12 fights, 12 wins. Maybe this is just kind of grabbing the belt to elevate yourself to get into those bigger title fights. That's usually the way, isn't it?
Ah, and I see Kongo has emphasized the KO in Kongo.
Yeah, we like that.
Well, yeah, and in fairness, he had his 7 fights. Was I not going for Kongo?
No.
I was.
No, you're going McKinson.
Who's got the more fights?
McKinson.
No, I was going for Kongo.
So you've now joined... Hang on. You normally moan at me for copying.
I didn't copy you. Don't be stupid. I don't copy people.
But anyway, looking forward to this fight. It's literally about to go and the bell's gone. Here we go. Round 1. Cool, and it's straight in there, isn't it? Bit of a scrappy. Well, Mr. Arsenal podcast, Dillian will lose later.
Hey!
Let us know, Ryan, how you think he's going to lose. Is it going to be over points? Is it going to be knockout? Let us know your prediction. Cool, this has started fast, isn't it? And yeah. Mickinson's a southpaw. They're just trying to sort of get each other's distance, aren't they, at the moment? Try and find figure each other out a bit. A very tentative start. They're both centre of the ring, really, aren't they? Doing what they do. just trying to sort of feel each other out, what's going on, how they're going to approach things. Oh, look, Ryan has said 3rd or 4th KO. Wow.
Good man, Ryan. That's similar to what I have, isn't it?
And Honey Joe has gone knockout. Is that knockout like Dillian being knocked out, or Dillian's going to win by knockout? Let us know, Honey Joe.
She's very sparing in her words.
And Kongo's been knocked down already.
I think that's what she was typing about.
I agree. No, she's agreeing with the 3rd or 4th KO. Interesting. A lot of people. McKinson's got a very interesting style there.
I'm glad I back McKinson.
It just changes as the fight goes on.
Well, I told you I didn't know anything about these boxers. What the hell is he doing now?
No, I don't know.
He's become a crab. It's a crab attack.
It's very odd, isn't it?
Oh, fuck's sake. I thought I was odd. Well, I am. But
This is a real scrap, isn't it?
It's definitely low on skill and high on what the fuck.
Because what is it? Is it welter? It is welter, isn't it? So normally you've got that good balance, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, Honey Joe, but Dillian gets knocked out. Sorry to say.
Hey, everyone's anti-provoking with me now.
Yeah, don't be sorry. At the end of the day, if that's your prediction, then go for it. Do you share the same prediction with your mum and dad though? Because we don't want to upset the household. You know, Tommy, what's your prediction? Povetkin Whyte. Tommy thinks Whyte is going to win by knockout. So you can join the chat as well, Tommy.
At least you've got Tommy on your side, Joel.
To be fair, I'm just hoping it's a good fight, really, because the first fight, Dillian just dictated, didn't he? He dictated with his jab, and Povetkin just hit him with an absolute blinder. So, as we always say, don't we, end up heavyweight boxing, one punch changes all, and it did in that first fight, 100%, didn't it?
Yep.
So, how do you see this fight going at the moment, then, Ender?
Well, I think Hutchinson, my guy, is doing well. I think.
I love how you change his name all the time. McKinson. Hutchinson. It's just going to change throughout the night. But to be fair, that was a good shout out there, Ender, because I knew you were giving a shout out to Willie Hutchinson. Is what you're actually saying, wasn't it?
Yes, because Willie is fighting. He's fighting on Frank Warren's card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So shout out to Willie Hutchinson. As I say, we were saying earlier on, a shout out to Lucy Wildheart out in Ghana. She's fighting at 9 o'clock. You know, really hope she does well out there. She's, you know, top girl. Had her on had her on last week. And she's a great girl. Can't wait for her to come back, basically, to the UK, and we can get to see her over here because she's class. She is. Honey Joe, she's giving us the update on the family. It's all of us, Honey's family, sat watching. Oh, so we got the whole family. So, yeah, thanks for tuning in.
I think they're watching the fight, man.
They are, but surely they're watching as well. Ryan has gone. How many Guinnesses has Ender had already?
0, but Ender's very tired.
Well, there you go. It's just a really unusual fight, this one, to be honest.
It is.
It's it hasn't sort of got going, has it?
Yeah, no, it certainly hasn't. It's smoking away and there's no ignition. You know, you're pulling at the choke and nothing's catching fire.
Yeah, so and for even for Kongo to go down early, you'd think that would either shake you up a bit to come out a bit more, or they've both got into their shell since that. He didn't even try and push anything, did he? It was back to the boxing, which I know is a tactic that a lot of people use. They don't want to jump straight in, but yeah, it's a strange one, isn't it?
Yeah, they're not very fond of throwing leather.
No, they seem like they're just constantly measuring, aren't they?
Yeah.
Measuring each other, and yeah, it's a really interesting one. And he's very low. Have you noticed? He's very low in his. McKinson comes right down, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Which surely, balance-wise, that's not very good, is it? You get a clap like that, you're going, aren't you?
Well, I mean, if you're crouching properly, but yeah. So I don't even know who won that round.
No, I don't really know. Really, it's a bit of an odd one to me. It's just a really bizarre fight. Really
even
bizarre.
The highlight reel is poor, so it just shows there wasn't much to that round whatsoever.
But that they've just gone to adverts. Well, Cheeseman has just turned up. By the way, that to me, obviously, we're looking forward to Whyte Povetkin too. That's going to be a great fight. The Cheeseman Metcalf, I think, is going to be a cracker, especially for the British title as well. Very prestigious belt, isn't it, Ender?
Yeah. I mean, like that's the rainbow belt, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a nice belt to win.
Yeah, and I think you've got to win it. Well, defend it 3 times, haven't you? To get it outright. But yeah, let's know in the comments. Obviously, that one's probably heading up soon. But I reckon there'll be Campbell Hatton's probably going to be the next fight. I would have thought.
But
you don't know.
See where they push it, because they could put it as the co-main, But interesting.
Yeah, some great fights to come. Obviously, Wardley versus Molina is a pretty great great fight to look forward to as well. And we've got a guest.
But hey,
it's Nicola Hopewell.
Hey, Nicola.
Hi.
How you doing? You right?
Yeah, I'm not bad at you.
I like how you're just casually walking around with your drink in your hand. That's fine.
Sorry, guys. Just swapping rooms because Mum and Dad's got Saturday night takeaway on. I didn't think you'd want that on in the background.
Oh no, you made a good choice there.
No latte.
No, that's the wrong show,
It's all Saturday night television, isn't it?
Oh, I can't see that way.
So, Nicola,
Yeah.
Obviously the big fight tonight, Dillian Whyte versus Alexander Povetkin.
Yeah.
Tough one to call. Who are you going with?
I think Dillian Whyte.
Are you going to enhance your prediction at all? Or do you reckon he'll win by knockout, or it's going to points? Or
We were having this discussion at gym actually today, and I think he'll win by knockout. But I think if it goes into the later rounds, I think Povetkin will win.
Yeah. Based on the experience and the...
Yeah, but I think he might have learnt from last time. You think, but because he left himself quite wide open, didn't he? So.
Yeah. To be fair, you're not missing much in regards to we've got Kongo versus McKinson at the moment, and it's just one of those where it just hasn't taken off at all. It's a bit of a strange one. Honey Joe, by the way, that is. She says hi.
Hi.
Do you know Honey Joe?
I've seen it on Twitter.
Yeah, like she uses the spar bar and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
She's really impressive, isn't she? And she's 9.
She's good, isn't she?
Yeah, incredible. Absolutely incredible. You seem a bit relaxed there, Ender.
Yeah, I'm relaxed. Is definitely the word I'd use.
Is that chilling?
I think I'm about 3 minutes away from being asleep.
As you can tell, you've joined us at the right time. Welcome to JG's Fight Talk. We've got Ender with us, who is currently on the verge of sleep. We've got Nicola Hopewell, who's fresh out of training. How did training go today, Nicola?
Yeah, it went all right. Did some sparring today. We had 2 girls come up. No, 3 girls come up actually from another gym. So that were good. Some fresh sparring for us. So different.
Fresh blood.
Yes, like some fresh blood.
Yeah.
Fresh meat, I thought was the expression.
And Nicola, when's your fight?
It's getting released. Fingers crossed on Monday, but it is in April.
Okay, so you can't say anything as of yet.
No.
But it is in April.
Yeah, but it's no longer the 3rd, and it doesn't clash with Ebony's fight. So
you're slowly pinpointing us to one weekend in particular. So keep going. We're down to 2 other weekends.
You're down to 2.
So choose a weekend, but she'll finalise it on Monday.
Yeah, I'll finalise it. Fingers crossed on Monday.
Oh, cool.
And hopefully we can watch it.
Anyway, Joel, I'm going to leave you, but I shall be back for Campbell Hatton, okay?
Okay, that means you're going to sleep.
I tell you, you're a brainy boy.
I'll see you soon, mate. You take care.
Bye.
So Ender's actually gone to sleep. As you can tell, the fight is that enthralling that Ender's actually having a break.
What round are they on?
They're on round 4. I'm sat here. I've got, my son is opposite me behind the laptop, and he's even wrapped up, looking pretty sleepy as well. So it's not favouring very well here. And it's a title fight.
Is it?
Absolutely, yeah. Chris Kongo versus McKinson, and it's bizarre. It's really bizarre. He knocked down Chris Kongo in the first round, I think it was, and ever since then it's been a bit of a struggle to get going. It's been quite scrappy. They're both welterweight.
Yeah.
So normally welterweight, you've got that mixture of speed, power, good movement, a bit of everything, haven't you, at that weight?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just Kongo's starting to come into it a bit more now in round 4, but sort of 30 seconds to go. It's it's a strange one. I had Kongo to win by knockout in sort of the later rounds. Hopefully, he's going to sort it out. I haven't put any money on it, so I'm not really, But we've got T6 X Greens. Nice for joining us. If you're joining us for the first time, by the way, welcome to JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations. If you want to head over to YouTube, hit the subscribe button. I know people are tuning in from YouTube, Periscope and Facebook because that's how we roll now.
Are we live on all of them?
We're live, yeah, on all of them. So welcome, Nicola Hopewell, and you're live.
Oh, I'm such a muppet, aren't I?
Anyway, while we're on a break between fights, and Ender's obviously having his nightcap, tell us a little bit about you, Nicola. Obviously, 2 fights in now.
Yeah, 2 fights in. 32 amateur fights.
Yeah.
2 fights into professional. Got my 3rd one coming up in April, which I'm really looking forward to. And then hopefully, fingers crossed, I've got quite a few lined up for later on in the year. Fingers crossed everything opens up and goes to plan. Yeah.
So exciting times ahead for you. A lot of opportunity there. Potentially, could lead to sort of a first title down the line if things keep going the way they're going.
Yeah, I think they're going, and I carry on getting the wins and stuff, then fingers crossed. Yeah, next few
You've
fights.
and you've got a competition running, haven't you?
Yeah, I have. If you want to win a free T-shirt, one of my training tops, head over to my Twitter. It closes tomorrow at 9 p.m. So if you want to enter, head over there, follow me, retweet the original post. It's pinned to the top of my page, and I'll choose a winner tomorrow.
Easy. And I have to say, they're great training tops. I've got one. I was lucky to get posted one, and I didn't even know I was getting it. So... yeah, get onto her page, check out all the details, and just support Nicola. Follow her. She's got, I think your fights are on YouTube as well.
A few on there, some of my older.
So check out her fights as well. She's on the up. She's a person to get behind and really support. So yeah, give her 100% of your time, and she's probably back on here next week anyway, to be honest. Because there's usually, Nicola comes on and does predictions. She also, comes on just for a chat as well. So, yeah, always good. Always good to have you on, Nicola. But I'll let you go. If you want to pop back on later, dive on.
Yeah, we'll do.
Just add in at the bottom and I'll flick you up onto the screen.
Let me in.
Yeah, I'll let you in. But, I better crack on with this fight. But you take care. Thanks for coming on.
Will do. Thank you.
And see you soon. Bye.
Bye.
So I'm on my own. Ender's gone for a kip. Nicola, she's just come back from the gym. She's got some fight news coming out on Monday, so stay tuned for that. Real top girl. Got a bright future ahead of her. Get behind her. She's got a competition on her Twitter page as well. So head over to her Twitter page. You got the chance to win one of her training tops. Great training tops. I've got one. So, yeah, we're in round 5 of, as Ender probably describes it, the sleepy fight. And, we've got Kongo versus McKinson. And, it's a bit same as all the other rounds, really. It's neither of them are sort of dictating the fight. It's very sort of backwards and forwards, and Kongo's feinting a lot, but just holding centre of the ring. Kongo's not really getting the opportunity to get in. Cool. McKinson landed a great shot there. Kongo went off balance. Just to say, best of luck, Nicola. Yeah, nice. So, back to another advert. It's a bit of a funny one, this one. So, we've had the first 2 fights already of the evening. Kane Baker lost the first fight, which is a real shame. That was on Facebook. I know it's available to watch now. So, chip over to there when you got time. And, then we had Webb versus Pfeifer. And Webb won with a second round stoppage. Good win for Nick Webb. He's now 19 fights, 17 wins, 13 KOs. So, looking good there. Oh, Fabio Wardley's just turned up. Ipswich boy from down the road. So, it'd be great to see how he gets on against Molina. I think that's a real test for Fabio Wardley. See how that one goes. But if you're joining us for the first time, welcome to JG's Fight Talk. Sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations. We're currently in round 6, Kongo versus McKinson. Yeah. That's all I'm going to say. We're kind of right at the start of round 6. Kongo landing a great shot, right hand there. Just trying to feel back into the fight with his jab. It just don't seem to be happening for him at the moment. It's a very close fight though. It's one of those fights that could go either way. He's obviously lost the first round as he got knocked down. but you just never know in this, especially with the judges at the moment. We've had some really bizarre decisions recently, so be interesting to see how the rest of you are scoring this one at the moment, because I haven't really got a clue, to be honest. Strange one, isn't it, Tommy? But as I say, Ender's normally with me, but he's gone for a kip. So it's all good fun. But yeah, send in your predictions, what you think for the rest of the evening. There's some big fights on the card tonight. How do you see them all going? Oh, Kongo finding his feet there a bit better there. Finding his shots a bit more. Getting some right hands in there. A couple of left hooks as well. Yeah, I think they're just starting to slow up a bit now as we're in round 6. Things have really slowed down. The pace was so high in the first couple of rounds, and now, you know, you can see it starting to set in now. As we say, this is for a WBO global title, welterweight. Just an interesting one. There's been a lot of headlocks in this one as well. It's not a clean fight. It's quite a messy fight. A lot of leaning, a lot of grabbing. You know, typical playground stuff. But yeah, just had a good stare at each other at the end of that round. Going back to the corners, I don't know who to give that one to, really. Bit of a strange one. I wouldn't say there's anyone that's particularly running away with it. Would you, Tommy? Do you think anyone's particularly running away with it?
No, not really. I think goal on that.
Yeah, won that round. Yeah. I think, as you all know, you know, people are waiting for they're obviously waiting for the Whyte Povetkin main event. We've had a lot of mixed predictions coming through. A lot of people think Whyte's going to get KO'd again. Could be possible. But yeah, we're back to this one. Kongo versus McKinson. Round 7 of 10, I believe. So yeah, not too long to go, and someone's got to really stamp their authority on this fight, because no one has at the moment. Chris Kongo is actually trained by Jim McDonnell and James DeGale, so he's got a lot of experience there in that corner. You know, maybe he's looking for something later on, because at the moment it just doesn't seem to be happening. He's trying to work that jab into the fight. McKinson's just holding the centre of the ring at the moment. Yeah, they're just trying to... Yeah, back to the old headlocks. Been a very, very scrappy fight. Definitely hasn't lived up to the, you know, for a world title fight, really. It's been very quiet. Apart from that first round knockdown, Kongo got knocked down in the first round. Other than that, it's been a really odd fight. People might be looking at it differently, but yeah, just a real strange one at the moment. As I say, it's out in Gibraltar. There's a bit of a crowd there as well, so it's nice to see a bit of a crowd back again. They're all face masked up, but they're all sat down, so hopefully it won't be too long before the crowds can get back over. and we get a bit of atmosphere back. But it all depends on Uncle Boris. But just coming in. Yeah, coming up sort of 30 seconds to go. Round 7. Kongo's moving around a lot, but it's not really throwing anything at the moment. Just staying back to the ropes. There hasn't really been any threatening punches as such thrown in this round. It's been, and then the last 5 seconds they decide that they are boxing and throw a couple of punches.
I don't think Kongo's winning.
I don't think Kongo's winning those. But then, to be fair, it could go either way, couldn't it? It's a bit of a funny one. It depends what the judges are looking at and how they're viewing this one. But it's not happening, is it?
The other guy's winning on points. Kongo needs to.
Yeah, Kongo's got to step up in these last, 8, 9, and 10. He's got to put his mark down in this one because it's just not happening, is it?
He needs to get in it a bit more.
Strange one. Well, while we're waiting, we'll have some of this.
Are you ready?
So welcome back to JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations, and you're with me now in round 8 of Kongo versus McKinson. It's been a bit of an odd one. You wouldn't think it was for a world title, to be honest. The WBO Global welterweight title. It's been a bit of a strange one, but hopefully, we can see a bit more action in these last 3 rounds. McKinson's personally, we've had a little chat, and it seems like, he's edging it, but I wouldn't say there's anything stand out apart from, when he knocked down Kongo in the first round. There hasn't been really any other action as such going on. It's been a really odd affair, to be honest, hasn't it?
Told off again.
There's been a lot of low blows, grabbing, shots to the back of the head. It's not been a clean fight. I don't know where either of these fighters really go after this fight, to be honest. It's a bit of a strange one. Kongo doesn't seem to really want to throw any punches. And when he does, he's just hitting his gloves. A few more in the exchange there. Combinations thrown by both of them. Spoke too soon. It's definitely going to be a strange one. This how the judges are going to score this one, I'm not quite sure really, because Kongo's not really throwing any punches, and when he does, they're combinations, but they're sort of hitting the arms and the elbows, or they're just really wild shots. So, minute to go. Round 8 of 10. But Kongo, he's almost like he's on a spring. The way he moves, he's constantly backwards and forwards, but he doesn't exert himself, doesn't throw any punches really. So it's one of those fights really.
He's just got good movement.
He's got great movement, but he's not doing anything. So yeah, it's a strange one here. So last 10 seconds of round 8, and then they seem to 10 seconds to go. They want to have a fight. But they both have the same ideas, so they reserve all this energy, and then they get to last, say, I don't know, 10, 15 seconds and then think, right, I've got a fight here.
I think Kongo won that round. He landed more.
Yeah, I still don't think he's done enough at the moment.
I don't think he's won it in points, but he did win that.
They're showing a Gibraltar from the air. To be fair, you can't really see a lot. There's more lights in my back garden with the solar panels. Oh, bleeding neck. Pay the electricity bill. Someone forgot to put 50p in the meter, I think. But yeah, so round 9. We're nearly there.
Kongo has to do something this round.
Kongo, in my opinion, has to knock this guy out in the next 2 rounds. Otherwise, you know, McKinson's won it. I'll probably mute it when it comes to them giving the scorecards, so I can read the scorecards out at the end, because I think that's currently where it's going. And unless someone does something, you know, the last 15 seconds of each round have been the most packed full of punches, and then it's too late. They both seem knackered. It's a really strange fight. As I say, normally I've got Ender with me. He's gone for a kip. But you're with JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations. You're with us in round 9, Kongo versus McKinson. Yeah, at the moment, I put, you know, McKinson winning over at the moment, but it's only marginally. But it's, yeah, the fight, they seem to do a lot of dancing about. Oh, McKinson's got him in the corner, landed a great left uppercut there. He's just burying the shots to the body. He's got Kongo on the ropes. Oh, Kongo, yeah, he's tied him up. To be fair, probably the best thing there, because he couldn't keep taking those punches in the corner. He's got himself out of the corner. Kongo, good 1-2 there. Good footwork by Kongo. You can't fault him for that. He moves well, but he's got to add it to his game. He's got to throw more punches. You know, I'd like to see what his actual, you know, punch output is, because, you know, McKinson's really thrown a lot more punches than him throughout the fight, even if it has been in only the last 15 seconds. But coming up to a minute to go.
He doesn't land a lot either.
No. Kongo's just swings wildly there. Missed by a long shot there. Yeah, it's intriguing to see where the judges are going to take this, to be honest. If you're watching the fight, let me know how you think the fight's going. If you're not watching the fight, let me know, you know, what your predictions are for the rest of the fights throughout the evening. As you know, there's a completely packed card. We've obviously got the debut of Campbell Hatton coming up. We've got Cheeseman versus Metcalf. We've got Wardley versus Molina. And we've got Povetkin versus Whyte. Stacked card this evening. Let us know your thoughts on any of those fights. Give us predictions on any of them. As for this one, we're just coming to the end of round 9. Thank goodness. And then we're into the final round. And in my opinion, Kongo has got to get the job done in that final round. Otherwise, you know, he's basically handing this belt to McKinson, in my opinion. He's had the opportunity to get it done, and he hasn't. It's been really bizarre. Yeah, really bizarre. So we just, hang on, tell that man to put his face mask back on. It's all happening. That's probably been the biggest amount of action during this fight, to be honest, is that man in the crowd took his face mask off. Final round, Kongo versus McKinson. It's got to be a knockout for Kongo. Otherwise, personally, the other guy's got the title here. There's a lot on the line. I don't know whether his corner's saying to him, "We think you've got this," because he just hasn't put his foot on the pedal during this fight. It's been a really unusual fight for a world title. It just doesn't. No one's grabbed it and proving that they want to be a world champion or that they're actually going to go on to fight someone else. I think anyone else in this division watching this fight is probably going to think, I'll fight them next and have that title, because no one else. Yeah, look, McKinson 87, 84 on Matthew Macklin's card. Kongo needs to throw a big shot, but he's got to be accurate. He's been throwing some wild shots and being caught. That's better by Kongo. Good combination there, but he's still not doing enough at the moment, in my opinion.
He's just tired.
Well, he seems to have come alive in this round 10. He's got good movement. He's been bouncing around a lot, but he just doesn't seem to almost have that killer instinct in the fight, really. A minute and a half to go of round 10. As I say, you're with me on JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations. Currently watching the final round of Kongo versus McKinson. Let me know how you're seeing the fight. Really unusual, to be honest. It's not one, personally, I'm going to watch back on YouTube, put it that way. You know, Ender has basically gone to sleep and said he'll be on later. They're both putting their arm in the air like they're winning the fight. Someone's got to tell Kongo that he isn't. It's been quite clear that he isn't, really, unless he actually lands something in this final round. And 10 seconds to go, this is when they usually go for it. McKinson, great shot there.
Final 30 has to get one.
Oh, I thought it was final 10. I couldn't see it because my mute button's over the...
25 left.
Yeah, it's 20 seconds to go. Yeah, Kongo's sticking his arm in the air like he's won it. I don't know what fight he's been in. Oh, and he's down again. No, it slipped. Wasn't given. To be fair, it's probably the most action in round 10. He slipped over. They've both raised their hand in the air at the end. Let's see what happens here, because judges have given fights in some strange ways, as we all know. So this is going to be interesting, this one. Personally, we know where it's going.
Not the best fight.
Sorry, I'm not talking to myself. My son's the other side of the laptop. McKinson, he's won it 97-93 on Matthew Macklin's card. To be fair, it's probably about the same with us, to be honest. He seemed to just dictate the fight and seemed to want it more, where you look at, you know what, you just look at what Kongo didn't seem to really want to get into the fight. It was really odd. Don't really understand that one. And yet he had the potential, didn't he? He could have taken the fight, really, if he wanted to. Either of them could have taken the fight. It didn't seem like they were really up for it. Strange one. I like that. Fabio Wardley just chilling out the back.
Yeah.
Sat on his phone. Whether he's watching a fight, I don't know. Yeah, he just caught his foot there, I think. Right, so we're going to go on mute. We're going to check the scorecards. Bizarre things have happened before, so we're going to give it a shot, see what the scorecards come out at, and then I'll be back to you. So I'm not ignoring you. I'll be back to you in a minute. Strange one.
Very,
very, very bizarre, because they're both cheering like they've won the fight. Let me know in the comments who you think's won the fight. I don't really know who's won it. It's a bit of a bizarre one. here we go. So, scores are in. They've given it 97 to 93, 96 to 94, and 95 to 94, which I think is pretty close. I don't know why that one. To the new WBO Global Champion, Michael McKinson. Hats off to him. He deserved the win, to be fair. Chris Kongo just didn't do enough for me. He just didn't get into the fight. Great footwork. Clearly has the fitness because he didn't stop moving for 10 rounds. So I don't really understand why he didn't give more into that fight. Really strange. To be fair, deserved to lose that one, really. He put his hand up like he'd won the fight. He clearly thought he'd done enough. And I don't really understand how he'd done enough. But there we go. New WBO Global Champion at welterweight, Michael McKinson. Well done. As you say, they're just shown on the screen now. Later, coming up, Ted Cheeseman versus James Metcalf. Really looking forward to that one. British super welterweight title on the line. British belt, always worth winning. Class belt to win. Defend it 3 times, you get to keep it as well. Great title to have. So, yeah. Not going to lie, Ender's gone for a kip. He wasn't particularly impressed with that one. I don't think it's going to be one of those that's going to shine out and people are going to go, oh, wow, you know. I think people are going to look at these two guys and think, we can beat these and I can have that title. I think that's how they're going to look at it. It's, yeah, very strange situation there.
20 and unbeaten.
But yeah, strange one. Yeah, it's 20 unbeaten now and a world title. Can't grumble at that, can you? But yeah, interesting one. I don't know what the rest of you think of that fight, but yeah, very strange one. Looking forward to the rest of the night. As we say, we've got the debut of Campbell Hatton. We've got Cheeseman versus Metcalf. We've got Wardley versus Molina, and then we've got Povetkin versus Whyte. Let me know your predictions. If you're tuning into JG's Fight Talk for the first time, go onto YouTube, hit the subscribe button, check out the other interviews. There's loads of content on there, live watch-alongs. We've got a quick predict show. And as I say, there's plenty of interviews with great boxers, and there's plenty coming up in the next few weeks. Yeah, interesting one. As I say, we're just joining. If you're just joining, we're at the end of McKinson versus Kongo. Kongo thought he'd won the fight, put his arm in the air. McKinson's won on points. WBO global champion. Well done to him. Great performance. He definitely deserved it more than Kongo. So. Interesting one.
Kongo could land punches and
Yeah.
get have the strength and power in his punches, I reckon he could be a really good boxer. He's got the movement and he's got the.
It's mad because he was unbeaten, so I don't know why you wouldn't jump at the chance of taking a world title. If the world title's there to be taken, you're unbeaten. You've already proved that you're worthy to be in the ring at that level, and then you come out with that sort of thing. It's bizarre.
Was Kongo the one with the belt?
I'm not too sure. I don't. They said and knew, and he knew straight away. So it's almost like he obviously did, but it didn't seem that way. Like he really wanted it.
If that was Kongo's belt, he would have to.
I would have thought a bit more.
Yeah, you'd have to put all of it into it.
Really bizarre. Really, really bizarre. But yeah, I don't understand that one at all.
Tony Bellew.
Yeah, Tony Bellew on there. That's the thing. They're all coming out with the stuff. They're all saying, well done.
Wasn't the best fight, but it was alright.
My mate JB, he's just put on here. McKinson, as I said, fair play to Kongo for being humble. Can't go wrong with that. Someone's put on here, Chris Kongo can still be in some brilliant fights domestically. Yeah, he's basically not world level. It's just a strange one. People really, a lot of people aren't really talking about it. Sonny Edwards has turned around and said he's a big McKinson fan. Honestly, like he's on something high off life. Well, there we go. But yeah, some interesting comments coming in. As we say, we've got some big fights. There we go. Campbell Hatton up next against Jesus Ruiz. Let me know in the comments how you feel about Campbell Hatton starting as a pro. I can't wait personally. I was a big fan of his dad, so it'd be great to see another Hatton coming into the world of boxing and going from there, really. But let me know your thoughts. About any of the fights tonight. As I say, it's an interesting one. That last fight, personally, just didn't get going for me, but that's out of the way. We move on to a bit more of an exciting time now. As we say, we've got Campbell Hatton up next. Yeah. Great lad, professional debut. What a as a youngster, what a stage to be put on for your first pro fight. He's gone out there to Gibraltar. He's against a guy. Don't get me wrong. He obviously hasn't won any fights. He's lost 10, and he's lost 1 by knockout. I think it's just going to be one of those things. It's his pro debut. You're not expecting him to go in against someone unbeaten. You're not expecting him to go in against someone that's particularly known. Let's just get the kid out, see what he can do, give him a chance. I think that's how we've got to look at it, because so many people are so critical of him. What? Because his dad's Ricky Hatton. Well, so what? Do you know what I think? Give him the opportunity to make his own stage, to make his own presence in the boxing world, and I think he'll do that. He's got his uncle in his corner, Matthew Hatton. He was a great boxer, became European champion. His dad, world champion. If if he's going to have the best start, if he's going to have the best preparation, he's got those two guys that can help him out and do it for, guide him in the best possible way. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what he can do. Great times ahead, really. But yeah, I think, as we say, Ender's currently having a kip. I don't know how long he's going to be, but I think he was quite tired, bless him. So, but he'll be back with us soon. As I say, welcome to JG's Fight Talk. If you're coming on for the first time, obviously it's Hatton versus Ruiz next. No, not the fat Mexican that everyone thinks it is. It's the slightly lighter one who's got, 10 losses. We're just going to see how it goes. As I say, joining me now, I've got Nicola Hopewell.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Just to let you know, you are live to 3 different platforms before you, get, feel like it's just me and you. I know I've just sprung this on you, but Campbell Hatton up next. Ricky Hatton's boy.
Oh, yeah.
Exciting debut. There's a lot of pressure on him, isn't there? Because, obviously his dad was Ricky Hatton. His uncle's Matthew Hatton. He went on and won the European. Dad absolutely blew the world apart, didn't he? Fantastic fighter, Ricky Hatton. A lot of pressure on him.
I think there's a lot of pressure on him, yeah. I've seen him box before in the amateurs. I can remember East Midlands, I think it was the East Midlands Box Cup or something like that. They had 3 rings, all in a line, all going all at once. And Campbell Hatton was in the far ring, and they had to stop the other fights in the other rings while he'd boxed because everyone was just watching that fight. Bit crazy. Yeah.
There's a lot of hype around him, and there's going to be. Isn't there? It's like Conor Benn, Chris Eubank Jr. If you've got that name, that surname of a dad that's gone and done it in the world of boxing, then you're in his shadow, regardless of how you are or the way you are. It's kind of, you've got to live up to that, and it's so difficult.
You're following your dad's footsteps. It's pressure, isn't it? I think it's pressure. Yeah.
I think Conor Benn's done really well. I think he's done really well in that respect to sort of starting to create his own path now. He's he fights very similar to his dad. It's almost like a all-out war sort of style. But this is just scary with Campbell Hatton because he looks like his dad. He sounds like his dad. It's scary, isn't it?
He's like his dad's double, isn't he, to look at?
Yeah.
But I hope he does well.
Yeah, I hope he does really well, and I think he will.
I hope he does, because I think the pressure that he's got on his shoulders is massive, and I think up tonight it looks like, looking at social media and stuff, I think he's coping with it quite well. It's just in the ring, isn't it? How does he deal with it in there? And
yeah, as you say, how did you find it? Because obviously you're a professional now. You've hit the pro ranks. How does it differ from that amateur level? Do you feel that bit more pressure going up?
I think so. Yeah, a little bit. Like my debut, I took about 30 people, 300. 3 hours it took us to get there. 3 hours back. So I think the pressure. I took all their full day up because we went quite early in the morning. It was like middle at night when we got home. So I felt the pressure in that respect, and also you've got to be prepared to do those extra rounds. Where in the amateurs, it's quick, it's over and done within 3 rounds. But obviously in the professionals, I started on 6 rounds, so I had to be prepared to go all 6 rounds. I didn't, but I had to be mentally prepared for it. So.
Yeah, no, I think that's the thing. He's obviously starting off with a 4-rounder, isn't he? It's going to be really different. But like they've both turned around and said, look, you're coming in. He suits the pro game better than the amateur. And I kind of get that. Some people do, don't they?
Yeah, you can tell. I think you can tell. I think there's some lads in our gym, and you can tell that when they do get that bit older, they'll suit the pros better than the amateurs. I think you can tell.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna pick your brains now that I've got you on. You know, we've had quite a few comments coming tonight about the Povetkin versus Whyte. As I say, I know you've turned around and given your prediction. Honey Joe has pretty much turned around and said, look, Whyte's getting knocked out.
Yeah.
And the whole family are behind it. Yeah, it's a really odd one.
One of them where it has kind of split people, hasn't it? Like, which way it's going to go. Because I said early, didn't I? It could go either way. I think if it's Whyte, I think it's going to be quite an early night. And it'll be in the first few rounds. But I think if it goes into them later rounds, I think it could go the other way.
Yes, as I say, it's a difficult one, isn't it? It's you know, Whyte dictated that first fight 100%. You know, was behind the jab, worked really well. He was outboxing Pulev, dropped him a couple of times. He was looking really good, better than I've seen Whyte box in the past, because normally he goes out and he wants to get the job done. But he was boxing beautifully, and Povetkin landed this awful uppercut, and that was it. Game over.
Yeah.
And
one shot can change the whole fight, can't it? Just one shot. That weight division as well. Heavyweight, innit? Heavyweight.
Yeah, especially with the heavyweights. You know, Povetkin's coming at 16 stone 4. Dillian Whyte's coming at 17 stone 9.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Quite a difference.
Yeah, it is a difference.
But
that's what I mean. Just one shot in that weight, it can just change the whole fight.
Yeah. But Dillian, you know, he's had a really good camp. He's been out in Portugal. They tried to get him back originally, because originally the fight was supposed to be in the UK. So they were trying to get him back, but they couldn't because I think, it was in Portugal. They tried to get him out, but it was a red zone country. So he couldn't move camp. And he said, look to Eddie Hearn, look, I don't want to change camp either. Camp's going really well. I want to give it the best chance I've got. They tried to move him out to Spain. They couldn't do that either. And that's why we've got Gibraltar.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that was why.
See, learn something. Exactly. But yeah, it's going to be one of those fights, as you say. It's going to divide, I think, a lot of people.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're the fights you want to watch, aren't they? You don't want to watch a fight that's you kind of know the conclusion before it's even begun. So
you want an exciting fight, don't you?
Yeah, and they've got a crowd. They've got a crowd in Gibraltar.
That's good.
So they're all seated. They're all face masked, but there is a crowd.
Yeah. That's good news, that.
So
getting better.
Maybe your next fight's going to be in Gibraltar.
Hey, good holiday. I need a holiday.
Hey, I'm going to be part of the team that night.
What do I do?
Yeah. I'll just, I can be cut man or something, because hopefully I won't be needed.
You can carry my bags.
All right.
Hey, that's an important job.
Yeah. On that note,
You kick him.
on that note, I'm kicking you off, but that's only because Hatton's just about to make his ring walk. So I will see you a bit later.
See you soon.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. So Nicola Hopewell, cheeky as ever, saying I could be her bag carrier person. Really kind of her. Don't know what to make of that. So, yeah, just getting ready for Hatton to come out. So I'm just going to mute it because I want to see what entrance music he's got. So Campbell Hatton now made his way into the ring. Had a bit of a blue moon start, which is always great. A bit of sign of dad in there, which is always great to see. Yeah, he looks up for it. I'm going to be honest. He looks, doesn't he? He looks like he's in the zone. His dad has got tears in his eyes, I think.
Yeah.
Proud moment for Ricky, and why not? You know, to think all those years ago, your son is now stepping into the ring to take over the Hatton name. Yeah, incredible. A proud moment for Ricky there. And why not? Yeah, let's, wish Campbell all the best. Looks in great shape.
Looks ready for it.
Wish I had a stomach like that. But believe me, there's still time. If I buy one of those aprons where it's drawn on the front.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah. Campbell Hatton versus Jesus Ruiz. No, not the fat one. We're going for a skinnier version. 10 losses and 1 by knockout. But hey, Campbell Hatton's got to start somewhere. Pro debut. Really looking forward to this. Come on, Campbell. Normally, I'm sat on the fence in regards to how I commentate fights. But Campbell Hatton, yeah, there's a buzz around this kid, and it's great to see. Let's hope he comes out of the block, takes his time, and yeah, welcome to the program, really, isn't it? See how he gets on. Yeah, looking forward to this one. But let's think of it. Jesus Ruiz, has he turned up for a payday and to get his name out there by fighting a Hatton, or is he here to get the job done and try and get his first win? Because surely there's a hunger there to get that first win, regardless of how many losses you've had. Surely there's that hunger for a first win. Yeah, Campbell looks ready. He looks ready, and he's got the perfect Hatton looking broken nose already.
He looks just like his dad.
Oh, he looks a spitting image of his dad, and he talks like his dad. And apparently, even his dad said he fights like I used to. What a compliment!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, focus in the eyes of Campbell, and the guy in front of him in a Hurricane Hatton t-shirt is his uncle, Matthew Hatton, who was European champion. So what a corner to have, If you're gonna have a family, bloody hell, this is the one to have, isn't it? Here they go, round 1. God, he's got some sharpness in his punches. Just taking his time, just trying to figure him out. There's no rush. Debut, so you don't want to get too over the top.
Only 4 rounds.
Throwing his jabs early on. And, some good shots. Good body shot there by Campbell. Oh, Ruiz, he's hanging on. He's grabbing him. Yeah, just got to feel the way into the fight a bit. As I say, it's a 4-round fight, which is what you start with. Oh, what a shot! Left hook to the head there, and that was a beautiful shot. Body shots coming in on the left-hand side. Hatton working really well here. Just missed with the overhand right. But I tell you, he's not afraid to have a fight. As I say, we expect him to be a bit rough around the edges. Pro debut, give him a chance to settle in. But it's throwing some great body shots.
Very good at landing.
There's some really, really nice shots in here. God, that left body shot. He loves it. As if if you're a fan of Ricky Hatton, his body shots were amazing. Campbell's getting stuck in. Oh, that lad doesn't like those shots. He looked like he didn't like that last one there. He's working the body so well, Campbell Hatton. Cool. Just missed with the overhand right there. I think that would have knocked the kid out if that landed. That was an absolute windmill of a shot. Some really... It's boxing well. Boxing well. Last 30 seconds, I think, coming up. Yeah. Some great shots in here. He loves that body shot. He's working that body. Oh, uppercut right through the middle. Put it this way, if you like Ricky Hatton, I think you're going to love Campbell now. Just pushed him to the floor. Give the little kid a breather. And to the corners. Round one over with. Well, Campbell Hatton won the round, but great with the left body shots. Really throwing it in. Hard shots. Landed an absolute sweet right uppercut through the middle. To be fair, that Jesus Ruiz, he took the shots though. He took them. He took them well. Whether he's going to take them for much longer is going to be the question. I think.
Personally, if it's going to be second round knockout,
I think it could be a stoppage in this, but I don't push for it. But keep working and he didn't like that body shot. Look at that.
Good to go for the body.
Works up really well there. As I say, welcome to JG's Fight Talk. If you're watching it for the first time, go onto YouTube, hit the subscribe button, check out the content. There's interviews, live watch-alongs. There's all sorts of bits on there. Quick predict. But currently we're in round 2 between Campbell Hatton and Jesus Ruiz. Campbell Hatton, brilliant first round, working the body shots to the left hand, working that left side of the body of Ruiz. Really, really good shots. Into the second round, working the jab well. Has quite a high guard as he comes forward, but he's not afraid to have a scrap. That's definitely from the first. Jesus Ruiz, hasn't been stopped since his debut in 2017. So he's obviously a tough lad. But Campbell Hatton loving the body shots. He's definitely got his dad's genes on that one, bleeding the heck. And a right uppercut again through the middle. He's landing some great shots here. This Ruiz, I don't know how long he's going to really want to stay in there, to be honest. He's taking some heavy shots. And Ruiz is just holding on, I think, trying to get a bit of a breather. Campbell's just being relentless. He's working the body. Great uppercuts. Bit of a wild swing there, but hey, pro debut, and he's working it well at the moment. He's working that body. Left uppercut to the face again. He's landing those uppercuts so well. No blood coming from the nose of Ruiz. Hatton is, I think, welcome to the pro game. The body shots are brilliant. But Ruiz, he's backing off a lot now. And Hatton's got him on the ropes. Left uppercut again. It's just having a breather. Body shots, left and right. But this Ruiz, he's not walking backwards, he's standing there and taking the shots, to be fair. And like they were saying, he hasn't been stopped since 2017. That's, he hasn't won either. But blimey,
This guy's poor ribs.
yeah, he's literally being battered. It's like sticking a guy in front of him just to see how much, so we can sort of see the skills of Campbell Hatton, really. But yeah, great second round. Worked the body well. If you're watching the fight, let me know how you think it's going to go. Well, obviously, we know how it's going to go unless there's some real massive thing that happens. But let me know your predictions for the rest of the night. Obviously, we've got Cheeseman, Metcalf, Wardley, Molina, and Whyte versus Povetkin coming up, still to come. Great fights. I wonder what's going through the head of Ricky Hatton. Obviously, he's got his uncle Matthew Hatton in the corner, who's giving him the advice, talking to him, and, he'll be pacing him well. Yeah, great with the body shots. Definitely something he's going to grow into and use throughout his career. And he's looking good. He does look worn out, but blimey, the adrenaline you must have on your debut, coming down that ramp. It's not a typical debut. It's not, going into a small hall. Blimey, he's in Gibraltar on a massive card. So, and, on a pay-per-view card for your debut. Let's not forget that. Campbell Hatton has signed with Anthony Joshua's management company, 258. Yeah, they obviously see the kid and they think, bright future. So Kyle's joined us again. Welcome back, Kyle. Tell us how you see the fight. I'm sure your dad's got it on downstairs if he's letting you watch it. But yeah, Hatton versus Ruiz. Hatton's throwing some great combinations. To be fair to Ruiz, he's standing there and he's taking them. He's certainly a tough individual, isn't he? So, yeah, so there's other fights on tonight. Obviously, you've got Cheeseman versus Metcalf for the British title. You've got Fabio Wardley versus Eric Molina. And then, obviously, the big one, Povetkin versus Whyte. Yeah, still 3 fights to go after this one. But, yeah, this is just great to see Hatton getting out there. I think there's a cut to the eye now as well of Ruiz. He's just taking a battering, to be fair. But I'll tell you, he's taking it. He's one tough lad. But Hatton, oh, great left hand there. Great left hand again. Definitely stumbled Ruiz there. God, blimey. God, that shot. That was wild by Hatton, but blimey. That was going some. Landing some good uppercuts when they're in a hold there.
How is he still standing?
Yeah, Ruiz, to be fair to him, he is a tough bloke. And he's literally been stopped. He's been KO'd once in all of his in his 10 fights that he's lost. But yeah, just great to see what Campbell can do, what he's all about. The body shots, as I say, have been the talking point, really. As I say, if you're joining us for the first time, go onto YouTube, type in JG's Fight Talk, hit the subscribe button. We're live now across the 3 platforms. We're on Facebook, we're on Periscope, and we're on YouTube. So check us out. All the content there. Just to let you know, Dillian Whyte has entered the building. He's, looks chilled out. He's just strolling into the building now. So not too long until that happens. Let us know in the comments what your predictions are for Dillian Whyte versus Alexander Povetkin for the WBC interim title. it's going to be, it's going to be an absolute corker, that fight, to be perfectly honest. Someone's written in the comments, congratulations on 319 subscribers. Oh, thank you very much. I'd like some more. Hit the subscribe button.
Who do you think's going to win on the Whyte and Povetkin?
I've predicted Whyte, but it just depends how they approach the fight. It's going to be a difficult one to call, really, because, as we say, heavyweight boxing, one punch can change everything.
Final round.
So, final round with Campbell Hatton. Ruiz is he threw a couple of combinations there. To be fair, tough lad. He's giving it his all in round 4 here. Hatton is giving it back though.
Yeah.
So, but the punches that Ruiz are throwing, they're kind of lifeless, really. He looks knackered. So, yeah, he's looking very, very tired now, Ruiz. I think that it's probably the body shots, to be fair. But yeah, good to see Campbell in there. Still working hard, still working well. But yeah, he's definitely 100% a body puncher, I think is what we can say. He works the body so well. The rest of the game will come when, over time. Debut today. And to be fair, he's done his family proud. That's all I'm going to say. Done really well today. Round 4 of 4. About a minute and 20 seconds to go.
Cool.
Yeah, Campbell Hatton. Well done.
Still going for the body.
Yeah, he's working that body well. As I say, on the cards, we've got Andy Clark's cards. He's got Hatton 30 to 27 up. Well, yeah, that's a fair shout. But yeah, hats off to that Ruiz. That guy ain't going anywhere unless there's a power shot that comes in from Hatton. He seems to just be like he doesn't want to have another KO on his record. Wow, that was a shot. Yeah, we're coming in. 25 seconds to go.
Very tired, though.
Yeah, they both look tired now. But to be fair, if you've got a guy that you're just hitting him with your best shots, and he's not going anywhere, it's really annoying. But at the same time, hats off to Ruiz. He's given, all we can say is he's given Campbell Hatton the test that he needed in his debut fight.
What a fight.
And well done, Campbell Hatton. One really tough individual. And Ricky's proud there.
Yeah.
And he deserves to be.
Good on him.
Yeah, good fight. I already look forward to seeing his next fight. Yeah, let's look at the positives. Great body shots, worked the jab well. Pro debut today. He listened to the corner. You could see he was listening to the corner when Matthew was talking to him, and yeah, proud moment for the family there. Well done. And to be fair, yeah, come on, left body shot, and he felt that. But to be fair, hats off to him. He stayed in there. I think other people might have taken the knee there or taken a breather, but to be fair to him, he
took it well.
Yeah, tough individual, real tough individual.
There you go.
So, to be fair, I'm not going to listen to the scorecards because it's obvious.
Yeah.
But yeah, well done, Campbell Hatton. As I say, how's everyone doing out there? Welcome to JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations. And yeah, if you're tuning in for the first time, go over to YouTube, hit the subscribe button. We're going to be here all evening. We're going to be doing the next 3 fights. We're going to be doing Cheeseman versus Metcalf, Wardley versus Molina, and obviously Povetkin versus Whyte. Let me know in the comments what your predictions are, and just go from there. It's one of those nights, I think.
That's happy.
Yeah, well, fantastic. Great start.
I reckon it'll be really good in the future.
You know, Carl Greaves has just written on here. He's just put a great win. He's talking about another fight on BT Sport. So yeah, good to see Campbell Hatton, as I say, get his run out. Someone's put on here, that Spanish kid is going to feel that for weeks after getting that body shot. Which, to be fair, when I saw his face after getting hit, I'm surprised he stayed there. I'm really surprised, but to be fair to him, he's a real tough young lad. So, yeah, brilliant performance. So, what we're going to do is we're just going to have a little bit of this.
Are you ready?
So welcome back to JG's Fight Talk from about 15 seconds ago, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations. And it looks like the next fight is going to be Cheeseman versus Metcalf. And I'll tell you, these two, it's going to be a great fight. And if it's not, well, then it won't be. So yeah, we'll give it a look. We'll give it a bit of a breakdown. These two guys are two warriors that like to come forward. They don't really fight on the back foot. They just head down, gloves up, and they go straight in there. As everyone knows, with a bit like Cheeseman, bit of a tough individual. He loves, you know, sometimes he'll take 2 punches to the face to land a big shot. So it's going to be an interesting fight. Metcalf, really tough individual, unbeaten as well. So it's not going to be the easiest fight for Cheeseman. I've gone for a Cheeseman win. Late round stoppage to sort of points, but I know Ender, who's currently sleeping, he's basically gone for Metcalf, and I think he's gone for a late stoppage. So yeah, we'll give you the breakdown between the two fighters. Ted Cheeseman, 16 fights. Oh no, sorry, 19 fights, 16 wins, 9 knockouts, with 2 losses and 1 draw. So he has got, you know, a good record there. James Metcalf, I think he was sat 21 fights, 21 wins, 13 knockouts. So it's going to be a tough fight. It's going to be a tough fight for for Ted Cheeseman. I went and saw Ted Cheeseman fight at the O2, and it didn't work out for him that night. But we'll see what happens here. They're both going for the British super welterweight title. Great title to have. yeah, it's just going to be an intriguing fight. As I say, they're currently having a chat with Matthew Hatton. As I say, two great people to have on your side to have a chat to, isn't it? You know, Ricky Hatton and Matthew Hatton won everything between them. So if the kid's got a chance, it's with them. So dad as manager, uncle as coach and trainer. It'd be interesting tomorrow to see how it comes up in the headlines as to how they viewed the fight with Campbell Hatton, how they looked at it. Is it going to be, he dazzled, or are people going to have a chip at him? Personally, it's his debut. Give the kid a break. Let him find his feet for a bit. So all good. So I don't know what the rest of you are up to this evening. Let me know. If you're going to go and grab a cup of tea, go and get one now, because it's during the break. We've obviously got the next fight coming up. As I say, it's Cheeseman Metcalf. Tough one to call, but should be a good one. Should be a good one. British title as well. Who you got for it? Let me know. And let me know your predictions for tonight. As I say, 3 fights left. Interesting card tonight. Obviously, next week we're doing a live watch along. Got a live watch along for Frampton versus Herring, which is about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning from America. And then the week after that is Conor Ben versus Jesse Vargas. I can imagine it's going to be a tough fight, but looking forward to it. Really looking forward to that one. If you're looking forward to it, let me know. As I say, there's big fights coming up. I've got another little guest coming on. He's, as I say, a top guy. Let's go with it. How you doing, Ralph?
I'm doing good. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm doing good. As you can imagine, I'm watching the boxing. I'm tuned in.
How are you enjoying it so far, mate?
Do you know, I'm actually really enjoying it. The first fight, Baker Youssef, that was an interesting fight. Youssef showed his quality, showed how good he can be. The second fight, I think that's been the shock of the night so far. Pfeifer and Webb. We thought Nick was done. We thought Nick was just an opponent these days. He came in from the start looking to show that he's got ambition. He came to win, and he done that in 2 rounds in an outstanding fashion.
Yeah, I thought he looked really good tonight, to be fair. I thought he commanded really well with a jab, but I'll tell you, he was throwing some really powerful shots, wasn't he?
Oh, he came out from the first bell looking to take off Pfeiffer's head. He came to do a job. There was no doubt in his mind that he came to win, and he showed up from the start. And it was just amazing. Not amazing, but we kind of written it. Let's be honest, we've written it off since the Dave Allen KO. We didn't think he had any ambition left, and what he done today, he showed that no, I'm still a contender. So I think he'll be watching Fabio Wardley's fight a bit later on, thinking, that could be a potential down the line. He's back in the mix. Well done to Nick Webb.
Yeah. And then obviously we had Kongo versus McKinson. What did you think of that one? Because it didn't seem to really get going for me. It was a bit of a strange one because Chris Kongo kind of got to the end, raised his hand as though he'd won, and I didn't think he'd won at all. He hadn't done enough.
It was one of those encounters. It was a very cagey counter. So the first 3 rounds went to McKinson, but other than that, it was a real cagey encounter. The middle rounds to the end, they weren't doing anything. But the thing is, that's Michael McKinson's style. That's how Michael boxes. Michael will make a fight awkward and nick rounds and do the little things, whereas Chris is more of a straight up. He's more of a boxer. He likes his movement. He likes his jabs, crosses. So fighting to that kind of style was always going to benefit towards Michael McKinson. So I think towards the end, McKinson was just doing enough, maybe getting a little fury in, hitting a jab, throwing a few jabs out there across. 5 punches in a round, that's all it be to take in a cage encounter. So it was close. I can see where Chris is coming from. He could think, well, I'm not losing. I'm not doing anything too bad. But ultimately, it wasn't enough in that kind of fight to take it away from McKinson. So shout out to Michael McKinson for that one. Chris Kongo, he'll come again. I've trained with both guys for years, and yeah, they're both top guys.
Yeah, no, and finally, Campbell Hatton debut. What did you make of it?
Bit of nostalgia. I think it's more nostalgia than anything. Of course, we know he's a kid. Not too many 20 amateur bouts. Wasn't at the GB or elite world or national level. He's still learning his trades. I can see he's getting those body shots in like his old man. But like Conor Ben, just like Conor Ben, they will take as much time as they need of him to build him up and develop him. And along the way, they're going to promote him and throw his name around. So we're just going to know more and more and more and more about Campbell Hatton. They're not going to put him in the deep end yet. Look at Conor Ben. When Conor Ben first started, for a good 3 years, he wasn't really, even for, you can say 5 years. For the first 5 years, he wasn't saying too much. It's only been in these last 2 fights now. Are we starting to see, he's coming along. But if you're training for 5 years with all the facilities, all the equipment, all the medics, all the expenses paid for, you're only going to get better. So Campbell might get good in a year, 2 years, 3 years. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, and you look, you know, the kid's going to make it. If he's going to make it, the best chance he's got is having Matthew Hatton and Ricky.
Yes.
So, you know, and that body shot, I don't know if you saw it. They showed the replay when he threw that body shot into Ruiz, and you just saw him kind of pull that face to go, that really hurt. But then, to be fair to him, what a tough bugger.
Oh, Ruiz, that Ruiz kid, he's had, what?
10 fights.
Oh, no, now he's had 11 fights. He's only been stopped in one of them. He's been inactive for the last year or so. He's a tough kid. He's a good first opponent for for Campbell Hatton, just to show his grit and show how tough he is and show how much he wants to fight and get in there. Like, Matthew Hatton did, not Matthew, why can you say Matthew? Campbell Hatton, too many Hattons, it's like 3 of them. Campbell Hatton did what he needed to do. He won the fight convincingly, making small steps. And like I said, these prospects, especially with the big names, you don't need to rush them. Like I said, look at Conor Ben. For the first 4 or 5 years, no one thought Conor Ben was really that good at doing anything. But now he's coming into his element. Now it's all coming together. So Campbell Hatton, he's got lots of time.
Yeah. Well, before I let you go, mate, before it all kicks off again, main event, Povetkin versus Whyte 2. Who are you going with? What's your prediction?
I'm going to go with Whyte. I'm going to go with Whyte because, of course, Whyte was doing everything right up until that point, until the KO came. He just made a little error, got it wrong, got knocked out. If he applies the same strategy with just a bit more balance, just a bit more eye on the prize, focus, I think he'll do it again. Also, take in consideration, Povetkin's only gotten older. Povetkin's had COVID. I think it's going to be a Dillian Whyte night. What's your thoughts?
Oh, mate, you can't chuck it back at me. That's unfair. No, I would have. I have gone with Dillian Whyte this time, but I went Dillian Whyte kind of last time, and it was one of those where it literally just switched with that amazing shot by Povetkin. But that's experience, isn't it? So it's going to be a tough fight again, but I think Whyte will do it.
I think there's too much. It's like when AJ versus Ruiz for the second time. In his mind, he knew this is make or break. If I don't win this fight, the gravy train's over. It all comes to an end. So that's why I'm not sure whether Dillian's going to play it safe and just points it out like AJ did, or whether he's actually going to go in for it. But if I got to jump off the fence, I think Dillian's going to go for it because at the end of the day, AJ's an Olympic boxer who's 6'6" and Ruiz is 6'2". Povetkin isn't as short compared to Dillian Whyte as Ruiz is to AJ. So I think Dillian's going to go for it. KO.
All right then. Well, I will hold you to that. And yeah, thanks for coming on, mate. I really appreciate it. And as I say, we'll be doing a bit more in the future together with a bit of luck.
Oh, no doubt. Just like you just call me out last minute, jump on this. I'm always ready. Just give me a message. We'll work something out, okay?
Yeah, no problem at all. Thanks for coming on, mate. And I'll speak to you soon.
All the best, mate.
Take care. Enjoy. Enter the Lion has woken up from me.
Yes, the lion slept and now has woken tonight.
The Lion sleeps tonight and has risen.
Yes, just in time for the British title fight, I see.
Yeah, well, to be fair, did you see the Campbell Hatton fight?
I didn't, but I'm after catching the clips there. I saw it went the distance.
It did, but to be fair, when you look at that Ruiz, he was a tough little bugger, he was. Real tough, resilient, which to be fair for a first fight is probably a really good test for Campbell Hatton. And if you see the way he fights, he is so dad. It is unreal.
Oh yeah, no, I saw the clips and even
The body shot.
The body shot was completely out of Ricky's playbook.
Oh,
you know?
The body shot was nasty. And the face that Ruiz pulled when he had the body shot.
Yeah, no, I saw the clips and it was like that was pure Ricky Hatton. So
yeah. But to be fair, really good. It was nice to just see, you know, what he had in his arsenal. Really, I suppose.
Exactly.
So you can say pro debut tick. Moving on. I think we've got Mr. Arsenal. Ender is alive. Woo!
I have risen. I'm a ghost. But, yeah, I just whoosh, all of a sudden was like, yeah, I'm gonna fall asleep now.
But next fight, Cheeseman Metcalf.
Absolutely, it's going to be a tasty, toasted, cheesy Metcalf fight.
So, oh dear, it started already.
Yes.
So, Rachel Green. What have I missed? Did Cheeseman win? No, Cheeseman hasn't fought yet, believe it or not. He's actually on now. And she's just put, did Hatton win? He did. Went all 4 rounds with him, got a good lot of experience in there. And, got the job done. So, as we were saying, ticked box for Campbell Hatton. Great performance. And the body shots were, it was just lovely to see a body shot from a Hatton again, to be honest. So, Mr. Arsenal, big up to Scotland last night, ended 20 plus years of hurt. There we go.
Yes, absolutely. In the rugby.
Great performance.
Against France. I mean, fair play to them.
Rachel's been watching Ant and Deck, sorry.
Well, now instead of Ant and Deck, you've got Joel and Ender. We're twice as funny with less BAFTAs.
Exactly. We're the broke version of Ant and Deck.
we're the budget version, you know. We're the Poundland version of Ant and Deck.
We are the Savers version.
Yeah,
Ant and Deck.
Absolutely. B&M Ant and Deck.
There you go. Ryan's just put, Rachel. And Rachel's put, This conversation can go on behind closed doors, it's fine. But yeah, looking forward to this one, Ender. We have been.
Absolutely, it's going to be tasty.
Oh dear. How are you seeing this one? I know you gave your
my prediction went with Metcalf, and
did you go knockout? Knockout late on, wasn't it?
It was late on. Knocked out was my prediction, and is Metcalf? Is that Kid Shamrock? Is that his moniker there?
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
Well, then I better back my guy. So,
fair enough. Anyway, look, we've got compliments coming here. Nothing wrong with Poundland. We'll take that. There's a cat as well. That's lovely.
That's my cat. That's Danny.
Danny boy. And Ryan, the classier version of Ant and Dec. Bloody hell, we got a compliment from Ryan, Ender.
Hey, we've made it.
That's got to be a backhanded one somehow.
Oh, I'm absolutely like, yeah.
But and Rachel's put Joel is Dec as he's the short one. Thank you very much.
I'm not very tall either, Rachel. How tall are you, Joel?
I am 6'1".
Are you?
No, I'm not. On a chair.
That's because I'm 6'1" on a ladder. No, I'm 5'8".
Oh, I'm 5'7". So there you go.
So I am
the Dec of the Ant and Dec. Oh, nice cat. Well, that could have been said a bit differently.
Rachel's very fond of my cat.
I'm going Ted Cheeseman.
And I'm going.
I think it's going to be, if he does it, I think it's going to be points. But looking at Metcalf's record, it's quite a record, isn't it?
Yep.
21 wins, 21 fights, 21 wins, 13 knockouts. So, isn't it nice to see a crowd there? I know it's not over here, but it just adds that bit of something, doesn't it?
It does. It does.
Because there's 500 people there, apparently.
Now, or that's the max this evening, like.
Apparently, there's 500 there. I haven't seen 500 people. It doesn't look like there's 500 people, but then you can't really see how big the arena is to make that.
Yeah, but then that might be the maximum crowd for the evening.
For what they can have. Well, it might be for what they can have indoors still, mightn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, they may. If it's 500 in total, they may not have all taken their seats. You know what I mean? Whereas
here comes the big cheese, Ted Cheeseman.
There you go.
Hopefully, he's going to be laughing more than the cow.
I don't give a damn what you say.
Hey!
But I mean, it's a bit like, you know, his fan base. You know, will they follow him over land and sea in Leicester? Leicester Red. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm going to stop that now.
On that note, leave it.
Can we have some of this then?
Do you want some of this?
I want some of that.
I think it might save us. We're going to have
some of this.
Are you ready?
Welcome to JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations. And with me now, one of my best friends.
Oh, you're my best friend. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Yeah.
I said, you know, clearly.
I think if I was one of the toys in Toy Story, I'd be Mr. Potato Head because I'm a big fat head.
Just to let you know, apparently they're going to make the sort of adult version of Toy Story where Mum's toys are Woody and Buzz.
Hey!
Hey!
Yeah. I'd imagine you're a bit of a Buzz Lightyear.
I don't know.
I think so. Buzz was a well-meaning guy, but a bit slow.
We've got Lukas. Is that Volak or Volak? Getting from Poland. Thanks for tuning in, mate.
Here's Lucas.
What are your predictions for any of the fights? Thanks for tuning in, mate. As I say, go over to YouTube, hit the subscribe button. There's plenty of content on there. Watch us live. We're going right the way through to Povetkin versus Whyte. Let us know what your predictions are for the fights this evening. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Really chuffed to have you in. I love the Polish. Great people. Ryan, who's Buzz and who's Woody?
Well, we've established that Joel is Buzz and I am Mr. Potato Head.
If you had to pick one of those, what one would you be?
Well, considering I've called you Buzz, I'd have to be Woody then.
Fair enough. Anyway, right. Now they're having a bit of banter here, and they're not being very nice. Rachel's put he's only 5'4", and
But why are you reading that out?
you love cheese, man. Oh dear. Oh dear. That was shit.
Well, don't read it out then.
No, I've got to. It's funny.
Why?
Ryan's put Rachel's throwing Joel under the bus. Laugh my
But he's
arse
that
off.
small, he'll roll through it.
Rachel's put, ha, he's used to it. He's put, I'm not saying nothing to that. Rachel's put, it's because I'm not getting a back rub later. Wow, we've gone personal in the
Rachel,
chat.
I'm sure you've got a back massager you could use instead. Just saying.
She's put, he's a proper old dad and he's got more grey than me. Yes, because I don't bleach my hair. Now we're on to round one.
Ooh! I'm telling you, the action is outside the ring tonight. And
So,
popcorn
we're into round one.
Nom.
To round one of the British Super Welterweight title fight between Ted Cheeseman and Metcalf. Looking forward to this one. Metcalf in the black shorts for anyone who's not watching it. Cheeseman in the white shorts. Both attacking this one quite aggressively to start.
Yeah, I thought actually it was funny because it looks like they're fighting in fast forward motion.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? But then you find this with this weight division, like we were saying earlier, it's a good weight class, isn't it? You've got a mixture of power, speed, you've got the full works, really, haven't you?
Yeah,
with the super welters into the middleweights. There's a good.
Yeah. Again, and that's actually very good for Metcalf there. He clipped Cheeseman lovely. He caught him again. It looked a bit low, but nobody said anything. So hey, we let that go.
Yeah. By the way, Cheeseman, it's not always the marking of the face. He just goes red as soon as he gets clipped the first time. I think.
So he is a bit of a red Leicester then.
Oh dear. But yeah, it's one of those fights. I think. Yeah, they're to be fair, they're both going for it, aren't they?
They are. I would have Metcalf. Oh, that's a nice barrage of punches from Metcalf there.
Metcalf looks the bigger guy, doesn't he? Bigger arms, seems a bit bigger up top, doesn't he?
He does, and Cheeseman is kind of more crouched and bent over, you know. Whereas, because I would have said Cheeseman was taller. But obviously he's fight. But like Metcalf looks the stronger boxer because obviously I'd imagine he's a little bit shorter.
I'll tell you though, this could put both of them on looking at a European title shot once you get the British, isn't it? It's kind of the next step.
The next step up is right.
If you don't want to defend it 3 times and have it outright, then it's usually the European stage is next, isn't it?
It is.
Or what it becomes, really, to be honest.
But I'm very impressed with Metcalf here. Now Cheeseman is throwing back, but Metcalf is.
He's more accurate, isn't he?
Yeah, but that being said, Cheeseman has the center of the ring. Metcalf is the guy with his back to the ropes.
You notice though, they're both very tuck the head in, hands up, and they just go in. No one takes a back step, do they? And it's
like I said, I mean about Cheeseman had the center of the ring. Cheeseman has it again, but Metcalf had it there briefly as well. So that was a very good first round. Both fighters very active. I feel I'm leaning towards Metcalf for it.
Yeah.
You know, how say you, Joel?
Metcalf got first round.
That's okay.
Just because more precise punches. I think he threw more punches.
Yeah.
But yeah, just looked good there.
Yeah. I'm just going to get my pen because it may not go the distance, but it could do either. So let's keep score. So
yeah, Metcalf first round.
Yeah.
Ryan has put, will this be Joel's last ever stream? Ender, see you at Joel's funeral, mate.
Okay.
I think it's because I said about Rachel's hair.
It's all right. She's got her back massage. She'll be fine.
So, if you're tuning in for the first time, you know the drill. Welcome to JG's Fight Talk. Well, I suppose you don't know the drill if you're joining for the first time. So go over to YouTube, hit the subscribe button. Welcome to JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations. And with me now, Ender, as always, top man. Just to let you know, next week, are we doing a live watch along? I suppose we are. Frampton versus Herring. And we've got
absolutely.
His interview's coming out next week, which is with me and Ender. And
I mean, the good news is you will all be able to watch it on IFL TV. So you can have that on and have us on as well. So
win-win.
It is a win-win. And they're fighting.
And then the week after, we've got Conor Ben versus Jesse Vargas, which is another great card. So to be fair, at the moment, I think there's boxing every single weekend.
Yeah.
Into the middle of May at the moment, isn't there? So great times ahead.
It is. I mean, and especially with the COVID situation, and like I know Britain, you're leaving lockdown shortly, but in Ireland, there's no sign of it, because obviously you're further along the vaccine than we are. But it's great having all these cards, having all this boxing on. During the lockdown, because even like as Britain exits lockdown, the other countries will too. It's still going to be quite restricted, you know. So it's good to have these fights.
Sense of normality again as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
So red.
Yeah, he does get red in the face very easily. But I'd say this is a more even round.
It is, and I would even be leaning toward Cheeseman actually.
Yeah, I think he's landed the cleaner shots in this round, and he's finding that reach quite well. Good right hand there.
Yeah, but that's I think what you normally find from the kind of the title holder and the title challenger. The first round, the challenger always kind of.
I think this is vacant though.
Oh, apologies. I thought Cheeseman was the holder of this title.
No, vacant. I think if I take a brief blast back into history.
And Cheeseman caught him lovely flush there with a left.
He went for the British title back in 2019, October 2019, against Scott Fitzgerald and lost. So Scott Fitzgerald had the British.
But there's now two, and I'm going with Cheeseman on that one.
It was a good round for Cheeseman. It definitely came into his own in that one.
So, what have you got? How's our Polish friend? How's he enjoying this fight?
We haven't seen him since.
You frightened him away?
Well, I said I like the Polish, and then the next minute
he got Brexited.
Say no more.
He'll be back.
We hope he's all right wherever he is. Tune back in if you can, mate. It'd be good to have you back on.
I mean, he could be watching on Periscope or any of our other available. Yeah, Cheeseman certainly red around the face.
Yeah, definitely. He's like the school kid that's been hit that has got
He's like a
embarrassed.
school kid that's gone and hard.
He's
He's
got
like
embarrassed over it, and now he's going to beat you up.
That's a good analogy. I was going to say he looks like a school kid that was on holidays and he spent too long in the sun. But
Yeah, we'll stick with mine, I think. And I actually randomly spoke to Ted this morning. Really nice guy, actually.
I know. That was a lovely left hook from Cheeseman.
He's apparently coming on next week.
Another lovely left hook from Cheeseman.
He's coming on the show next week, so looking forward to it.
Metcalf's coming on back, but Metcalf not really hitting as cleanly there as Cheeseman had scored 2 clean shots there. And Cheeseman follows up that barrage of punches with a left of his own.
Good round for Cheeseman again.
It is, because Metcalf's coming forward, but Cheeseman's really taking...
He's boxing well, isn't he? He's boxing very well. He's
Cheeseman.
using slight height advantage. Good left hand there. Got an uppercut as well.
Yeah.
This is turning into a right fight.
Absolutely. It's really good.
To be fair, and I did say to you, didn't I, in the build up to this, that
No,
this
you
was
did.
like-
And like this,
was
that's a cracker of a left hand. And obviously I must be a little bit behind you, but this is absolutely brilliant from Ted Cheeseman.
He's
And in fairness, Metcalf is sticking with it. He's taking his punches.
do you know what? He's not taken a step back once.
No,
This is what these two guys are all about.
yeah.
You know?
And there's Cheeseman that threw another lovely right uppercut there, and again Metcalf didn't blink.
Cheeseman's nose has now got the blood coming out. Quite a lot of blood coming out of his nose.
Was that from a punch or was that from a head?
I don't know, because Metcalf does keep leaning in, doesn't he?
He does. And as the smaller boxer, you're more likely to have your heads.
He's put Cheeseman on the ropes. Cheeseman's got his way back out. I'll tell you though, this sort of style, you can see someone getting knocked out the way they've both approached.
Metcalf some excellent body punches there for me, but again, Cheeseman ties him up in knots. And
great left hand at the end.
Yeah, it looks like for me, and I'm just seeing it now, it was that head that caused that nosebleed.
That was a Cheeseman round.
Yeah, I'm still in the round, but I mean, I'm just going back to the nosebleed. I just saw that, and it looks like it was the head that caused that nosebleed for me, because he brought his head up, and then you could see his nose bleeding. So I would say it was a head collision that caused the nosebleed.
When you see him go to the corner, that looks broken.
Oh yeah, but I'm sure it's been broken before.
No, but do you know what I mean? You can generally tell, can't you, when when a nose is in a bit of trouble there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's definitely been broken before. It's an absolute. That's a beautiful nose.
It's a beautiful nose coming up from the street.
Well, they've just gone to Alexander Povetkin's changing room where the raps are going on.
Yeah. What was I going to say to you? That was a bit of Neil Diamond for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You won't even charge you for that. You can have that.
Good.
For free.
Good.
It's a beautiful noise is the name of the song, obviously. And bang, we're into round 4. Now I've gone Cheeseman for round 3, but again, I don't think our scorecards are going to really matter the way things are going.
No, I think if it keeps going the way, Ted Cheeseman 6 stoppage wins inside 4 rounds. Metcalf has 5, so they're both capable.
Oh yeah.
And their styles.
But then again, their durability could see them. But I mean, we're in round 4 now, and it's intense.
Flip Cheeseman there.
Cheeseman's picking.
Metcalf is throwing like not just one shot though. He's throwing punches in bunches as always.
Oh, and that was an excellent scoring shot for Metcalf. But Cheeseman came straight back with a scoring punch for himself, and then Metcalf hit hot air for me. So it's a very enjoyable fight now for a person that likes a good barnstorming boxing match. This has
Yeah.
got all the ingredients,
Yeah.
But you did say that. You did say this would
Especially
be-
cheese.
Yes. And everybody loves cheese. I mean, cheese goes with everything, and here it's clearly going with Metcalf very well because it's serving up a tasty fight.
As I say, welcome to JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations. And Cheeseman, he's battering him. He's battering him. Go on, Cheeseman.
He's
Go
good
on.
in the ring.
Oh, what a right hand. He's stumbling. Metcalf stumbling. Cheeseman has gone mental.
Oh, it was that right hook that just really. Oh,
Wow. Oh, what an uppercut. Shit. Come on. Cheeseman who's throwing these shots. You wait, Ender.
I'm watching it now.
Unbelievable.
Like and Metcalf opened up that wound in the eye, but Cheeseman does not give a shit. He's going for the kill here.
I don't think they're going to stop it at the moment because Metcalf is throwing back.
But no, once Metcalf's throwing back, which he is doing. Now
He's
Metcalf's
trying to keep Cheeseman away though, more than anything.
yeah, but he's also trying. He's also trying to tell the referee.
Cheeseman's put him on the ropes. He stumbled again. The eyes of Metcalf are both black, really badly now.
Well, fair play to Cheeseman now. That was an absolute barrage of punches. And fair play to Metcalf.
Caught end of the round. Wow. To be fair, Metcalf, how he got through that shows the toughness of the guy.
Absolutely.
But they were some tough punches, weren't they? I thought Cheeseman was going to have him out then, didn't you, Ender?
You really did, but in fairness, fair play to Metcalf's durability and his just sheer doggedness, because he at only one point he kind of held on, but apart from that, it was like saying, I'm going to take this man and I'm going to throw back. So I'm not scoring it a 10-8 round at all, because for me, Metcalf did more than enough for it not to be 10-8.
Yeah.
So I'm staying. Obviously, Cheeseman won the round, but
throughout the whole round, throughout the whole round, Metcalf did throw decent shots.
But he never, oh my God, that's just such a wonderful overhand right. 1, 2, 3, 4 overhand rights. Like that was
what a combination, though. What a combination of punches. He literally launched the kitchen sink at him, didn't he? It was unbelievable.
He really did.
I was really impressed with that. So round 5, if you're just tuning in, you are missing a cracking fight. Cheeseman versus Metcalf. Cheeseman absolutely went ballistic. He
really did. He went for killer.
I just hope he hasn't blown, literally, knackered himself out.
Yeah.
Because he literally put everything in round 4 there.
He really, really did. And actually, I'm looking, in round 5 here, Metcalf seems to be the one taking the fight to Cheeseman now.
Yeah.
So has Cheeseman really kind of,
has he woken him up?
No, but has Cheeseman put all his eggs in that round 4 basket?
Yeah.
Or maybe like that Cheeseman is just kind of taking a breather.
Cheeseman's still landing some great shots, but Metcalf,
he really is.
Definitely, Metcalf started this round a lot better.
He did. Obviously Cheeseman is, he's circling and he's throwing less punches this round, so he is conserving his energy after a big, and he caught him again, lovely there with the left hook. And Cheeseman swung his left and missed clearly.
But yeah, there's a really good fight. They're both exchanged.
Oh, this is a great fight. I mean, and
but this is for me, Ender, what a British title fight is all about.
This is the level, where British title fights are, and it's normally these boxers that just give it their all and give it their heart, and that's what I love about British title fights at that level. You've got guys that are just, they just leave it all out there, I mean,
100%.
Like your world title.
They're showing themselves at a higher level, and that's no disrespect to the British. But if you were watching this fight wherever you were in the world, this is just a great fight.
It's a great fight. But what I'm saying is, like, if you had a world-class boxer there, he wouldn't be getting involved in the brawls like this. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, this is really like, you know, like your Gatti Ward style fights where, okay,
it's just war, isn't it?
it's a war. They're not going to, you know, the elite boxer is going to pick them off like Mayweather did against Gatti, you know? But at their own level, they're brilliant, and they fight and they box and they throw everything at it. And let us know if you're watching this fight, and let us know how much do you think it's as great and exciting a fight as we do? I presume you do.
To be fair, I think I'd give that round to Metcalf.
I would. Metcalf was the busier. He came back into it, and I'd say Cheeseman needs a round off because he literally threw the kitchen sink at Metcalf in round.
It was literally, he threw it at him, and I think he was hoping that was going to get him out, and maybe that's going to make him look at how his tactics are going to be over the next.
But I mean, he's fine. He took a round, like he took a breather of a round. I don't.
You think, according to ours, you know, it's 3 rounds to 2 for Cheeseman. So
yeah, I have 48-47.
So realistically, yes, he could afford to take the pedal off for one, as long as he gets back into it in this next one, because you see it so many times, don't you, where a fighter thinks, "Yeah, I've got this."
Yeah, Andy Clark, he's given everything to Cheeseman. I can't agree with that, but it is what it is.
What was that? Did you say?
Andy Clark's scorecard came up there. He's given everything to Cheeseman.
Okay.
Every round.
That's interesting.
I think it's slightly unfair, if anything. But
and Andy Clark.
Sorry, what? I thought I'd said Andy. Apologies, Andy Clark.
What time are you on now?
1:48.
Really?
Yeah.
Because you jumped ahead. You were behind him.
Yeah, because I was on Design and I moved to Sky Box Office. So I missed the whole interlude of between round 4 and 5. 5, yeah, between round 4 and 5. Why? Where are you now?
I'm 1 minute 15.
Well, then we're pretty much the same because I'm 1:15 now, so I'm 2 seconds behind you, in fact.
Okay. Yeah, good fight though. You're joining us with round 6 of 12 for the British super welterweight title on the line, which is currently vacant. Hell of a fight though between Cheeseman and Metcalf, and these guys are proving what the British title means, really, aren't they?
They really, really are, and they're, you know, again, I've given the Gatti Ward reference, and I'm seeing it again now. You know, it's both guys are willing to trade leather and defense. What's a defense? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Well, like you were saying earlier, their defense is their attack.
Exactly.
But I tell you, there are. I said to you at the start of the week, didn't I? There's going to be black eyes. There's going to be blood, because that's how they fight.
It really is, and there's going to be broken noses because. But I still think that was when Metcalf came up with his head. I think that's when he broke Cheeseman's nose. But it's really good now. There's a bit of, obviously it's getting scrappier in this round, but it's. Who do you give that round to?
I'm still in the round. I'm now 10 seconds to go.
Oh. Well, I'll ask you when you're finished.
It's finished now.
So who gets that round?
I'd say that was the Cheeseman round.
There's the Lonsdale belt. Yeah, I would say Cheeseman as well. So Cheeseman now has opened up.
It was a closer round. It was a closer round.
Oh, it was. It was a closer round.
But
So it's 58-56 now after 6 for me. So at the halfway point, I have Cheeseman up by 2 rounds, and I think you've the same. So
Yeah.
here we go, round 7.
As I say, welcome to Jay-Z's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations. If you're tuning in for the first time, head over to YouTube, hit the subscribe button, watch us there, send in your comments, tell us your predictions for the rest of the fights for the night. Have you enjoyed the card so far? You know, me and Ender have enjoyed several of the fights so far. One of them, Ender went for a kip, so that tells you what one of the fights was like.
No, it tells you what Ender was like, because Ender was just so over enthused by the whole day, and obviously the Leinster beating Munster, that I got so overwhelmed I needed a wee lie down, because unlike Joel, I'm over 40, so I need naps during the day.
Anyway, Ender, thanks for being with me as always.
But unlike any other man over 40, I'll admit it when I'm going for a nap. I'm just resting my eyes. I'm not asleep. Yeah, you are, Dad.
Those Homer Simpson glasses.
Oh, no, but you know when you're Dad, you fell asleep. No, I didn't. I was resting my eyes. You were asleep.
Yeah.
You
I was checking back my eyelids, is what my dad used to say.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's it's been exactly what it says on the tin, isn't it? This one.
It really has, and I'm using that Gatti Ward analogy, and it's still, I wouldn't say it's,
in my opinion, fight of the night so far. Incredible.
Well, yes. I mean, you know, the only fight that's comparable for me was the prelim fight on Facebook.
And saying that, Nick Webb, you know, winning that fight by knockout was a great win for him, wasn't it?
Oh, it was, and Webb had Metcalf just caught Cheeseman lovely there, and a few punches. Now, can Cheeseman take this? Oh, this is really good, and Cheeseman can take it. What a barrage of punches there from Metcalf.
Corey, yeah. I tell you, it just shows how tough both these guys are, though.
Oh, they're teeth tough, both of them. Like, because, again, this is a very enjoyable fight for the Lonsdale belt.
Let's think, you know, that 5th round, gee, you know, Metcalf shouldn't have got through it. But then you look at the punches that, you know, Metcalf just threw. I think he would have taken out a lot of guys with that combination.
Oh, absolutely. And
so, they're just, I just love this. It shows the British level we've got over here at the moment. There's some really good, exciting fighters, isn't there?
There is. And I mean, I'm giving that round to Metcalf.
Yeah. Rachel's put, I wonder if Cheeseman is having a great round.
Well, I mean, he could have been toast there, but he survived.
Bloody hell. Actually, looking at Cheeseman in the corner, bleeding out from the corner of his eye, and his nose just, yeah.
Oh, what a wonderful right hook there. I'm just looking at the highlight reel and right hooking. That was a wonderful barrage of punches there. And I mean, it was catching Cheeseman flush on. Okay, a few of the punches went around the houses, but then Cheeseman at the end nods and goes, "That all you got, mate? It's super. Like, these guys are here."
He kind of gave a little look, didn't he?
He really did. He said, "That it." You know, I mean, there's blood coming out of every one of your arses, but yeah,
but it just shows that it's level.
It's a really good fight, and I can't wait till you get Cheeseman on, and you know, regardless of what happens now, I know we have my head slightly in the scorecards here, but Jesus, yeah, like, I mean, I think he'll know, and everyone will know by the reports in the papers tomorrow or the internet. I think is how young people get their news these days. I don't know if they read newspapers anymore, young people, but
Mark Tibbs has just put a tweet out. Best I've ever seen Cheeseman box.
Well, really, yeah, and actually, yeah, they gave Metcalf's rounds 6 and 7.
Denzel Bentley has just put Metcalf as a solid chin.
Oh, he really does, and so does Cheeseman. Like, I mean, because Cheeseman was taking Metcalf's, lumps. I always go back to that Gaston analogy. Gaston, even from Beauty and the Beast, taking his lumps.
Gasol.
Gaston. But how many eggs does Gaston eat a day in the song? But it's a real humdinger of a fight, and both guys not afraid to come forward. Both guys willing to share a phone box. It's again, I'm making the Gatti Ward analogy, and I'm sticking with the Gatti Ward analogy. For me, it is like a Gatti Ward fight. They're both coming forward. They're both willing to just trade punches, and there you have Metcalf throwing some excellent hooks, and then an uppercut, and then I've got the Wheel of Death. But maybe it was just pausing to allow you to catch up. But
possibly.
Any comments coming in?
Just having a look.
Metcalf's really go wonderful right hook there from Metcalf. Metcalf's really going for it in this round. And again, there's a lot of clinching and a lot of wrestling, and now Metcalf has got Cheeseman in a headlock. But both boxers are just going, let's fight again. And away they go again. And Cheeseman throws out a right and then a left. And just the left jab, just letting Metcalf know he's there. But Metcalf's the heavier punches of the round for me. But Cheeseman is still throwing leather, responding. And Metcalf's just been warned to keep his shots high. And that was a lovely left hook to end the round for me. So I now have it all square.
Well, I think it's getting like that, isn't it? Certainly getting that way.
So I have it after 8 rounds, 76 all. How have you got it, Joel?
Well, it's the same.
So you're copying me again.
I'm not copying you.
We have copying you.
It's the same. Don't stop.
I know. Like, I mean, that was a wonderful left hook just at the end of the round there by Metcalf, just to cement his.
The real question is, does Cheeseman eat cheese? You'll probably find he's allergic.
It's like, does the snake eat itself? It's like, yeah. But I mean...
no, Rachel's put, that's not very mature, is it, Tommy? Oh, no. Oh, dear. Bloody hell. What is going on?
Cheeseman now coming out in the 9th, with a little bit more vigour, popping out the jab there, 1-2, but Metcalf coming back with punches of his own. Again, Cheeseman throwing in the body shot. Oh, wonderful uppercut from Cheeseman, but misses. And then Metcalf with some nice body shots of his own. This is a really good fight. I hope the people that are watching online are enjoying it as much as we are.
Their quality. That's all you can say. They've gone in there, and it's more than the last fight. A couple of fights ago. These guys have a title to work for, and they're both working hard for it. So
whoever lifts the Lonsdale strap at the end of this has definitely deserved it.
This is the title fight people want to see, not the other one, which was a bit.
Oh, definitely.
Now Cheeseman has got Metcalf in the corner, but Metcalf's not looking overawed being in the boxer in the corner. He's boxing quite well. But Cheeseman catches him with a lovely flurry of punches there, 1, 2, 3. But now Metcalf's come out of the corner. And Cheeseman's leaning on Metcalf. Metcalf scoring a lovely 1-2-3, and it catches Cheeseman lovely in the head there. And again, he catches Cheeseman on the head.
Cheeseman is looking worse for wear now.
He is, but it's so strange because even though Metcalf is the guy against the ropes in the back, he's taking what Cheeseman's offering and he's coming back in lumps, and they're both throwing hooks here. To be fair to Cheeseman, he's throwing too.
Just a shout out to, as we say, Lucy Wildheart, who's fighting out in Ghana as we speak. And
well, I think she's going to make it.
See what you've done there. And Kalia Caroni.
Cheeseman now with some excellent flurries.
Who's fighting
with this round up for grabs? With this round up for grabs, I think Cheeseman's clever, showing the flurries at the end of a round always seem to get noticed more.
Well, yeah, they're the ones that get remembered, aren't they?
Yeah, if you can close out a round, you're doing really, really well. But this is a really close round for me. And the referee has to separate them at the end of that round. And I am giving that round purely on the basis that he controlled the centre of the ring and a good flurry at the end to Ted Cheeseman. What way are you going, Joel?
Personally, it was, I'm going to say it, but it was a Cheeseman round. But it was a close round.
Oh, it was certainly very close.
But as you say, I think Cheeseman finished off the round well, and I think he's just looking, he's looking more in control at the moment. But
he is because he's the boxer.
As the fight goes on, it could change.
It could easily change. This fight could change in the sixpence. And I mean, as we enter now the championship rounds, as they're called, like I can definitely see one boxer could really go in for the kill, But what they're going to do is they're going to sacrifice finishing the fight for reaching the end, So they'll put it all out there and hope to end the guy, but may not have enough then in the tank for rounds 11 and 12. So round 10 is a real clinical round in a fight. And we're going to see who's going to get. They're both throwing leather equally well here. But Metcalf has the centre of the ring this time. And he's got Cheeseman against the ropes. But Cheeseman is, again, not fighting like a guy that's stuck against the ropes, fighting a guy that's using the ropes to his advantage.
Yeah,
and pushes Metcalf back, and now Metcalf is holding down Cheeseman's head, or Cheeseman is leaning into him, to make it look like he's doing that.
Cheeseman lands some really good uppercuts.
Yeah, and now look, Cheeseman's taking the centre of the ring, and he's put Metcalf into the corner, and Metcalf is pulling down Cheeseman's head here. So it's Metcalf.
It's almost like they're taking it in turns, isn't it?
It really is.
It's one of those fights where they're both. It's just everything's on the line, and they're giving everything, and
Yeah. Clark is obviously now copying my scores as well because he scored the last few rounds the same as me. So I'm glad we're all on the same page. No, I just felt he was a little bit unfair to Metcalf. I thought Metcalf won the first round,
I don't think Cheeseman won like the first four. I thought that was a bit.
Yeah, he didn't win all of the first four. Like he won. He won rounds 2, 3, and 4, but not round 1, and he didn't win round 5. So I thought that was extremely unfair. But
one thing we can say about this fight is they are both fit as a fiddle because they have not stopped.
They have not stopped.
And this rounds. It's been so intense, hasn't it?
If you're a fan of boxing, like my old man, like this is the fight he this would be his fight. You know what I mean? He'd love this.
A real grueling in your face.
Yeah, all action. What
blood
defense? What defense? Yeah, it's like I'm gonna wallop you harder than you wallop me, and let's go for it. And they're trading leather there, and there's some exchanges, and Cheeseman just throws him back with his shoulder there, clever. Oh, Cheeseman with a wonderful right, straight right there. And
Well, I tell you, the eyes.
I was going to say, you were saying about black eyes. They've all got 4 black eyes.
I tell you, though, Metcalf's eyes look sore.
Oh, they do.
They look really, really sore.
Sorry, I thought that was the end of the round there, but obviously there's a little bit left in it. Yeah, there it is. Because obviously the time went off the round. So, but excellent round. How did you find that? Who are you giving that round to before I tell you how I?
I'm giving Cheeseman.
Yes, and so am I. So you're not copying me. That's fine.
Well, if you're joining us for JG's Fight Talk for the first time, just to let you know, we always have an ongoing banter about I copy Ender's scores.
Yes, because I was an official referee and judge at amateur level. But no, Joel, in fairness, is scoring the fight correctly, i.e. he's scoring it the way I want it.
Very good, very good.
But we even have Clarkey. We even have Clarkey now doing it right, so I'm very happy.
Yeah, we've managed to turn Clark onto scoring properly as well, which is really good.
We're entering round 11, and I've 1 point. Cheeseman 1 point ahead, so obviously Jodels as well. So 2 rounds left for Metcalf to turn it around. But obviously, the rounds have been so close.
It can go either way.
Yeah, the rounds have been so close. Yeah. If they had Cheeseman around, if they had Metcalf around in front, I wouldn't call that a robbery or anything, because they've been just really close rounds, and both guys have been giving it socks, and both guys have been dominant in different parts of the round, you know. And
I didn't know that. Did you see that? Ted Cheeseman is trained by Anthony Joshua's former trainer, Tony Sims.
I didn't know he was a Sims trained boxer, but
good trainer.
I was actually going to say, in terms of durability, I can see where that is, you know.
Yeah.
So obviously he must be only recently taken on by Sims.
I don't know if it's a recent thing, but you know, it's definitely
this is a cracking fight.
It's definitely improved his boxing game, 100%.
Oh, 100%. Well, I mean, like they need some defense coaching there, I'd say, but I'm not that I'm complaining.
But like we say, that's how they fight, isn't it? And you know, sometimes
Cheeseman's eye wound is open again. Oh, this is an absolute war. I hope you guys that are watching along are enjoying this, and give us a comment if you are, and who have you got ahead, because obviously I've got Cheeseman around the head, so Joel has Cheeseman around the head. So what way have you got it, guys and girls, online, on Periscope, on YouTube, or on Twitter? Facebook, yes. Periscope's through Twitter. So
We're on all of them. We're on all of them.
We're whoring ourselves to every platform now. You can get us anywhere. You know how to turn us on.
We're in your lounge. We're in your room. We're everywhere.
We're coming in your face.
I didn't think particularly great, to be perfectly honest.
What that comment?
Yeah.
I'm not wasting my aim material on you, bitch.
Oh dear.
Oh, some absolute wonderful hooks there from Metcalf. And an uppercut from Metcalf. And a straight from Metcalf. But Cheeseman throws back. This is an absolute cracker.
Which one's Cheeseman?
Cheeseman is the guy in the white shorts.
Oh, do you know, he's not who I thought he was.
Was she thinking of Mr. Cheese Strings from the ad?
Yeah, I think she was thinking of real peelable cheese.
Yes.
A cheese string.
and now Metcalf is on his ass. And it's over. It's over.
Cheeseman, what a knockout.
Has stopped it.
What a knockout.
Fair play, I tell you. Who needs real peelable cheese when we've got real knockoutable ability from Ted, the Cheeseman. To
be fair, when it gets to that, that was incredible. I have to say, hats off to Ted Cheeseman. What
Fair
a
play to
warrior.
him.
Well, hats off to both guys because
Hats off to both guys. That was an absolute barnstorming fight. So
that's probably one of the best fights I've seen this year. And that's a brilliant fight.
Well, in terms of, fight and excitement, yes. I mean, it wasn't a clinically good fight, but in terms of
two guys willing to go to war for the British title.
Just for pure war. So it's basically KO round 11 to Mr. Ted Cheeseman. And I imagine a few guys won a good few quid on that, including Joel in our Fight Predict. So I think that's one of the first times that Joel's got one right that I've got one wrong.
Yeah, I think it's the first one I've ever got right.
No, but we've both got them right where we were the same. But we differed before, I've usually got right now. I think you may have got one right before that went to distance, but none that we both predicted a knockout. And we both went with different fighters.
I'll tell you,
to me,
I can't wait to see who Ted goes for next because after that display, he's not going to be in a boring fight. Brilliant. And Metcalf
I would say
Metcalf will come again.
I would say Metcalf, they might want to make this fight again because it was a great fight. Everyone will have enjoyed it. No, he might want revenge, Yeah,
good fight. Really good fight.
No, I really enjoyed that. That was a great fight. If you want to comment or say what you thought of that fight, feel free to do so. Ted Cheeseman knockout round 11. Absolutely
brilliant.
It was great.
Really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Is it Whyte now?
No. So next up, thank you, Tommy. That led me in nicely. Fabio Wardley versus Eric Molina up next, which is going to be a great fight as well.
I was going to say, and that's really looking to be another 50-50 fight. So that's and have we gone different boxers on that one as well?
I've gone Wardley, but I think he'll take him out.
I think I've gone Wardley as well, so we haven't.
I reckon he'll take him out 5th or 6th.
Yeah. I mean, again, I'm not disagreeing with you there. So, but the fight we just had, I reckon either boxer could have stopped the other boxer. But Cheeseman's durability, that he just took everything that Metcalf threw at him, and then he had the audacity to end it. Yeah. I'm just seeing the clips now of the finish. Oh my Christ! What an overhand right! That overhand right was just, it landed and it was thrown with such venom. And then the left hook just connected to say, and he knew when he threw that left hook, that was it. It was over because he threw his hands in the air, but it was wonderful. It was a wonderful combination. Overhead right followed by left hook. And that was smashing. That was really good. And fair play to Ted Cheeseman. And, give him my best and all the congratulations when he's on your show.
He's on next week.
Now, so they say cheese.
So I've just sent a message to Carl Greaves, who's actually in Gibraltar at the moment, and I said, "Is it possible that you could come on for a quick word?" And he's put, "Mate, I'm in the corner." I was like, "Sorry." So he's actually working in the corner on one of the fighters as we speak. But he has texted me back to say, sorry, I'm on Sky Sports.
Well, I imagine then he's in the corner for this fight because
he is.
Yeah.
Brilliant. It's not what you know, it's who you know, and that's just hilarious.
Yeah. Talk about a subtle brag there. Oh, just texted him.
I mean, that's hilarious, isn't it?
The wonders of modern technology.
In the corner.
Yeah. Why he answered his phone when he was in the corner? But anyway, what a great fight. Well done to both boxers, and the referee leads the applause, as is right and just. And
Cheeseman, well, what a performance by both guys, but
Cheeseman deserved it, didn't he?
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
Incredible. the finish was just exquisite. You know, the overhand right followed by the left hook, and he just floored his man, and he knew then he'd won, hands lifted aloft. There
And
was
do you know
no
what?
coming
I'm really happy for him, because you think he lost the opportunity. You know, he lost the fight in his last British title fight.
Yeah.
So to do this,
So now he's got
it's sweet, isn't it? It's a sweet, yeah.
And like that, for Cheeseman, you know, I reckon holding this Lonsdale belt will be far better than if he wins a version, like an interim world title. It won't mean as much, I would imagine, as holding this proper, you know, British title fight. Obviously, if he wins a genuine world title strap, that's wonderful. But it'll have to be one of the top 4 to really count for him, because that's just been wonderful. He's got the Lonsdale belt on, and he looks chuffed with it, and he's wearing it as a sash.
Here you go. Mr. Arsenal podcast, Republic of Ireland have just gone 1-0 up against Luxembourg in the World Cup
We're
qualifier.
beating Luxembourg. That's our level now. That's our level.
That's it. You have peaked.
No, but that's our level. Like, beating Luxembourg is an achievement now for Ireland. But in fairness, the England B team were pretty good during Italia 90. And USA in 94. Now, many English people didn't realise there was actually a World Cup on in 1994. But the USA hosted it, and we were at it, and you weren't.
Nice. Subtle.
It reminded me of the rugby there last weekend where Ireland smashed England. But Jesus, it was a great finish up to rugby.
Rachel's put, I love the Irish. Ryan's put, they lost. She's put, oh no.
Oh, so
Right.
Ireland lost 1-0 to Luxembourg. I wish Ryan would have put that clearer, because it did indicate that Ireland had scored by what he wrote. But anyway, we lost.
Subtle as a brick.
What?
No, I mean Ryan.
Clear as mud.
Exactly.
But getting my hopes up like that, right? Thinking the Irish team scored. Like, I didn't even imagine the match was over.
Absolutely squashed in a second.
But it's mad, because I didn't even imagine the match was over. I was just like, oh my God, we scored. Like, you know, I wasn't even thinking about the win. Well, obviously, no. I had no reason to think about the win, because they won 1-0. Luxembourg, the city-state, beat Ireland.
He has put, sorry.
If only the Irish team would put out that message. But in fairness,
Sorry. Just sorry, you know.
don't get my hopes up like that ever again. I'm going to text you next week, Arsenal, or 1-0 Arsenal, and then you'll think, oh, Arsenal are up, and I'll be like, no. It'll be like Mo Salah scored.
Oh, honestly.
Mo Salah, running down the wing. Mo Salah, Egyptian king. Do you like my singing? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tony Bellew, what a fight. Both lads put it all in. Some hot cheese from Cheeseman. Great fight. Obviously, you can see I'm not wearing my glasses. I've been looking for them all day. I think I may have left them in my desk in work yesterday, so I'm an essential worker. So I can see the fight. I just can't read what's written on the television. But Joel can't read anyway, so it's fine.
That was so unnecessary.
It's all right. Stick of the Dump is a very tough book, and one day you'll finish it. I think the first time me and Joel are going to meet in person, I'm going to get punched in the nose.
No, I wouldn't do that.
No, punch me in the... You kicked me. You kicked me.
I'd kick you. That's
not very pugilistic, is it, Joel? I'm very disappointed. I'd rather be punched than kicked. Actually, I was kicked today by an absolute weirdo in town. I was sitting at a bench, and he suddenly just came over and sat beside me. He was like, "You can't sit beside people, it's COVID." And he said, "I'll sit where I want." And then I just got annoyed, and then he threw the phone on my hand, and then he kicked me. So I was like, "You're a strange person."
He just kicked you.
He just kicked me. Obviously, I was very reasonable. And,
Literally, I like that. He just came over and kicked me.
no, he didn't come over and kick me. He came over and sat on the bench I was sitting at, which he shouldn't have been allowed due to COVID. And I asked him to move 3 times. And then I said, could you just get away from me, please? And then he got on.
Like that.
Not quite as eloquently as that. And then he kicked me.
Oh,
So
classic.
I think that's the trauma I suffered today, and that's probably the reason I was in shock. Obviously, and I needed that lie down then later on. It's like, oh my God, I was assaulted in the street.
Carl
See?
Green has just put, I've just been in Metcalf's corner.
Yeah, I thought I saw him in Metcalf's corner.
Yeah.
And now I'm on the wheelie thing. So I'm gone back to DAZN. So I'm probably a minute and a half ahead of you now. Gonna get in the zone. All my people on the floor, let me see you dance. Hey Brittany, they say you wanna lose control. Get
Hang
over
on,
here.
Dan Naylor. Dan Naylor's just sent me his bets that he put on.
Did you interrupt my Brittany medley?
Yes, and
How
he's
very
just
dare
put Ted Cheeseman to win, and he's just got $2,500. And he put another one, Ted Cheeseman to win by knockout, and he's just got 325 quid back for that as well. So he's just done pretty well out of that.
So how much did he put on Cheeseman to win? Oh, it must have been a pretty penny.
$1,000.
So a grand returned 3.5.
$1,000, and he got 2.5 back.
Oh, 2.5. Yeah, sorry.
And
I
then,
heard 3.5.
and then he
put
put 50 quid on and got 325 back.
Yeah. Yeah, 6-4 then basically was Cheeseman for the win. Sorry, I knew it was 3/2, but 3/2 isn't betting parlance, so I knew I had to change it, and it's 6-4 is what they say. Why they say 6-4 and not 3/2, I'll never know. But it's probably easier to say 6-4 than 3/2.
He has put Metcalf is okay though. Just helping him. He's just helping out as it was a hard fight.
All right, so he just at the end he helped out Metcalf.
Yeah.
Oh, now I get it. Well, fair play to him, and it's a really decent and honourable thing to do, because it was such a great fight. It really, really was. Oh, I'm just looking at that. Some of the quality punches that Cheeseman threw.
He landed some really, really big shots, and he did well to get to the 11th in the end. To be honest,
he did. But Cheeseman equally survived an onslaught as well in some rounds.
Yeah. Well, all we can say is we're glad both fighters came out of it okay. They're both all right. They're both safe. Well done, Cheeseman. Fantastic fight.
Absolute cracker.
And well, to be fair, well done, Metcalf. Brilliant fight.
Metcalf brought it to them, and like that, if Metcalf wanted to go again, it's a fight I'd like to see again.
Did you see that? Ricky Hatton is in Fabio Wardley's corner.
And we've gone for the other guy. No, we both gone Wardley, haven't we?
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, no, very good. So, yeah, he must be obviously in the Hatton stable then.
Unless he's just helping out tonight. I don't know.
All right.
But, yeah, what a fight. I was really impressed with that. So
Oh no, I think everyone enjoyed it, and if you enjoyed it, let us know. Let us know your comments. Please, if Ireland score, let us know, and if Ireland are losing, please make that clear. But Ireland have lost. The match is over. Look at them, the cat that got the cream, and the cream was churned, and then we had our curds and whey, and now we've got cheese. You like that, Joel? Because I made the earlier reference, we were talking about Catwoman.
I know.
Because we had Pfeifer, and
that's fair enough. Honestly,
I think you're a bit lactose intolerant when it comes to my puns.
Oh dear.
You can't handle my milky goodness.
Oh dear.
Who's that absolute ride on?
Welcome to JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's
Is that Darren Baker on the
Creations.
DSCN?
While we're waiting,
I want Darren Baker's digits.
we're going to have
Some of this.
some of these.
Are you ready?
Welcome to JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations. And with me, as always, End of the Lion, End of the Dragon, just
End of the man.
the big cheese. He's with me now.
Ender at your peril.
And will be for the rest of the evening. Yeah.
Jesus, you're hopeful.
We're doing the
But
live
in
watch
fairness,
along.
I've had my sugar-free, just in case my doctor's watching, Red Bull. So I should be good to go now for the rest of the fights.
As I say, we're doing live watch along tonight. We're going Fabio Wardley versus Eric Molina next, and then we've obviously got the big one, Alexander Povetkin versus Dillian Whyte for the interim title. But following this, we've obviously got next week, which is the Frampton versus Herring, which is about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning next weekend. And then the weekend after that.
Are you sure it's that late? I don't think it is. I think they're fighting earlier because it's going to be for a largely UK audience.
I don't know. We'll find out. And then we've got Conor Benn versus Jesse Vargas on the 10th of April, with Ebony Bridges versus Shannon Courtney on the card as well. So it's literally fights going all the way through now, isn't it? So yeah, it's going well, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's David Caldwell, Cheeseman versus Fowler for the British with fans. Yes, please. I think that would be tasty.
What's that? Cheeseman versus
Fowler. Anthony Fowler. And given
be a similar fight, won't it?
It would, and I would back Cheeseman there. I would back Cheeseman on his power.
I think it all depends. I think if Fowler starts fast, but he's got to get the job done. If he does, he can win it. But Cheeseman's shown that he's got great boxing ability as well now.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, it's one of those, isn't it?
That's one of your favorite phrases, isn't it? It's one of those.
It is one of those.
It is what it is.
Should we see if we can? it's always good to. Here we are with the live stream. We're going to see if we can get someone just to nip in quickly, give their quick view on how things are going.
Absolutely.
We love having a bit of the banter, but at the same time, just to have an extra point of view. Me and Ender, we kind of know how each other view things now and how we look at things. So
we need to fill the void because now we're going through the card completely. So it's obviously it's good to fill that void, as Lady Gaga said, and not have it so shallow. Tell me something, girl. Are you happy in this modern world? Or do you need more?
There is that.
Is there something that you... And Joel is desperately trying to find someone to come in before Enda continues with his little medley of Lady Gaga. Because once I get to Bad Romance, I'm telling you, the boa will be out.
Well, hopefully he'll be joining us shortly. He can stop this. And he's here.
Yes.
Joel's
prayers are answered.
And joining us now, we've got Box Story. How you doing, Box?
I'm good.
What did you make of Cheeseman versus Metcalf? Bit of a cracker, wasn't it?
Hey, that fight, I didn't expect that fight to be the fight that it was.
Yeah.
Cheeseman showed that he's still at that level. And Metcalf showed he deserves to be at that level, because I thought Metcalf was just a guy with a blown up record. He's more than that. He can actually compete at that level. He definitely deserves to be there. He can come again, compete for British title down the line.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I think he deserves if I don't know if he'd want to face Cheeseman again, but he definitely deserves to be up there. I mean he was throwing some big punches and Cheeseman was taking them.
But how do you see Molina versus Wardley?
Sorry about
how
that.
do you see that?
I'm going to let you guys chat, and I'll be back in a moment.
Okay, how do you see Molina versus Wardley going?
Hello?
Have you? Oh, hang
Hello?
on. If you come out, go out, and then come back.
I can't.
Hang on, I'll drop you out. I'll kick him out. So, I'll be back in a minute. Ender's, I don't know, probably gone for a urine break. So he'll be back. Here we go.
Yeah.
That's all right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's live. Anything can happen. Molina versus Wardley. How do you see that one going?
I think Wardley, I think he does the business. I think he's going to get it done within the first 5 rounds. Within the first 5 rounds. I can't exactly put my finger on it, but they've put a lot onto this kid. They seem to believe in him quite highly. I think he'll be within 5. But at the same time of saying that, we saw Eric Pfeifer, who was a 2-time Olympian, get wiped out by Nick Webb within 2 rounds. But in that fight, Nick Webb came to win. In the last few fights with Eric Molina, has he come to win? Has he got the ambition? Is he here for a payday? It's quite hard to say. So, my eyes will be peeled.
It's a big step up for Fabio, and it's a great name on the record for him if he can get the job done, especially if he does it in that sort of knockout fashion, like you were saying. So I'm really looking forward to him, and I think he's got a bright future in the heavyweight division.
If he can get it done within the first 3 rounds, that sends out a massive message to the rest of the division. First 3 rounds, we potentially got a superstar on our hands. If he can do it over 3 rounds, then he's still a force to be reckoned with. But 3 rounds, he's special. 3 rounds, they can start touting him for great things.
Yeah, definitely. Well, thanks for coming on again, mate. And I'll drag you back on for the final fight.
No problem. Just drop me a message.
Yeah, you take care, man. Thank you very much.
See you, mate.
Dental Bentley joining us live. How you doing, Dens?
So I'm so much in the box, and I've got to get back to the next card. I'll give you a couple of minutes. Please.
What are you doing?
I'm watching the Sky card and the BT card.
Oh, it's
So
all
I've got
right
the
for
BT
these people that can afford 2 subscriptions.
I've got the BT one on my phone, and I've got the Sky one on the telly.
What did you make of Metcalf versus Cheeseman? Dens, I can't hear you, mate. I love it when lives go well.
And he's giving you the full breakdown, and we're hearing none of it.
Dens, if you go out, yeah, that's it. And hopefully it can come back in. Denzel Bentley, British middleweight champion. So it'd be great to get him back on. Give us a quick view on what he thinks of the two of them. Because, yeah, what a fight that was, to be honest.
But he's given me an absolute great idea. I have a MacBook here, and I'm turning on my Sky Go.
Well, check you out.
But let's put that on mute.
Yeah, definitely helps me out.
I don't think Oasis were playing long enough now for you to get stung for any royalties. It's a naff Halifax ad. Who'd have thought it? Do Halifax do any other kind of ad?
Good old Halifax.
Whatever happened to Harold? Howard.
So, yeah, we're heading into Wardley versus Molina. This is quite the step up for Fabio Wardley. You know, Molina's been around a long time. 33 fights, 27 wins, 19 knockouts. So it's nothing to be sniffed at, is it? Wardley, 10 fights, 10 wins, 9 KOs. Even, you know, our mates over at Box Story, glad he could come on, top bloke. He came on and basically said, look, I expect Wardley to have him out within the first 5. So that would be quite a thing to do, wouldn't it?
Wardley has very elegant trunks, and I'm liking the blue. He's got that's cobalt blue or lightning blue, I think. But it's nice.
It's the Ipswich Town colours. He's an Ipswich boy.
So he's a tractor boy. Well, he looks like a guy that would have pack a punch that would be like having a tractor ram at you, I'd say.
Yeah, probably. But this is going to be a good one.
Yes, someone put up earlier their hopes for today was a Wardley win and an Ipswich Town win, and I was like, well, that's being a bit. How did Ipswich Town do today? I know they were in trouble with the manager issues and owner issues. And
I don't know. To be fair, I haven't really done anything else except watch boxing and deliver poll cards.
Poll cards.
Yeah, so our fingers are all busted.
The local elections are coming up, aren't they?
Yeah, for the fire and police chief, at our end.
Oh, very good.
So,
speaking of which, the head of fire and police in Bristol was on Twitter today, not making himself exactly any friends.
No.
He said he's not a public servant.
We'll stay away from that.
I think you're right too. Get into off politics. That you've obviously written that in capital letters in red now. If anyone starts going into talk to politics, get him off straight away.
Okay. But no, we're in round 1. Wardley versus Molina. Coming up to about a minute and 30 seconds. Molina's just... Yeah, it seems like he's turned up for a bit of a fight, hasn't he? But Fabio's just making his way into it, isn't he? He's getting a feel for it, judging the distance. He's not doing anything too silly. We're going to see what level
He's
Wardley's at, really, aren't we, in this fight?
well. Wardley is just keeping his hands very low, so he's feeling confident anyway. Above all else, because at that weight, I wouldn't like to have my hands for too low for too long, because you never know when you're going to get caught.
Yeah, you know, this Molina's obviously got a bit of power in him. I don't know how old he is now, but you know, he's obviously got the power in him.
He looks older than me, and I'm 41.
To have 19 knockouts from 27, it's not a bad one at all, is it?
Well, I mean, looking at the make of him, I'd say his wins are by knockout or he's not winning.
Mm. But no, with Fabio Wardley, just having a look to see how old Molina is. He's 33.
There you go. He's fairly progressed in years for a boxer. But then again, I mean, you'd oh, what's going on there? Oh, another gum shield job. Forget about it. I think Wardley will have this guy out in the next 2 rounds.
Yeah, as we were saying, our mates over at Box Story, yeah, go and check out his YouTube channel. Really top, really nice guy, very knowledgeable.
Very knowledgeable. For a guy that said he didn't know much about boxing, I think he's bloody great knowledge.
Yeah, he's a top guy. Go over to his channel, give him a subscribe, and check out his content. Hopefully, he's going to be coming on with us a couple of times as well, which would be really good to have him on. And yeah, just sort of get some content going between us. So it'd be good. Fabio just sort of feeling his way into it, really. You know, there's the pressure's probably on Molina, really, to get a lad out that's only had 10 fights when he's got such a, you know, quite a record behind him. So, you know, Fabio's it'll be a great name on his record if he can get the knockout, won't it?
I've just got Willie Hutchinson's fight recap on the BT on my MacBook, and Hutchinson really just, I mean, I'm seeing obviously it's only the highlight reel, but barrages of punches that his opponent ended up getting a count, and then the referee stopped it. So fair play to Hutchinson. It's Hutchinson as in Don Hutchinson, and not Hutchins as in Mick Hutchins, I take it.
Yeah.
So you've got Social Media Fury, and now you've got Big Daddy Fury on BT.
All happens here.
Tommy Fury. But going back to the fight that we are concentrating on, Wardley is feinting a lot here and calling out his opponent to throw punches at him. And he is bobbing and weaving. Oh no, Richie Woodall's on BT and I have him on mute.
Oh dear. As you do.
I'm actually, would you believe, guys, I'm enjoying the fights more on mute than I am with a commentator.
Yeah, you can, you know, and then when you listen back with commentary, you find that they've either been scoring it completely different, or, you know, you can make your own mind up as opposed to being swayed to any particular fighter.
Yeah, because you're not swayed by any crowd noise, which there isn't at the moment, and you're not swayed by any commentary. The only thing obviously you're lacking is the noise of the punches, but you can still see them with your eyes. So this is another round for Wardley for me again, just controlling it very well, bobbing and weaving. I mean, his agility for a heavy...
It's effortless, isn't it? It's effortless for him.
But I'm not really rating his opponent. much at all.
Well, you think he fought Anthony Joshua? Trying to think how long ago it was now, to be honest.
Well, so he's basically he's on Eddie Hearn's Rolodex then to ring up for his heavyweights.
He lost to Anthony Joshua in 2016. He then won his next fight, which was a 6-rounder randomly.
I could see why, because he was obviously
and then he went against Dominic Brazil and lost. Then he won again, and then he had Hrgović last time, and Hrgović beat him. So it's one of those, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Lennox Clark is coming up on the BT fight night now. And he tripped walking into the ring.
Oh, dear.
Well, he didn't fall, but he stumbled. Which reminds me of a song. You better get yourself connected. The writing's on the wall. Because if you're not connected, stumble, you might fall. Stumble, you might fall.
Do you remember that one? Who sang that?
Happy Monday,
Happy Mondays.
I think.
Was it Happy Mondays?
Yeah, I think so.
It sounds different when a Paddy's singing it. I need a Manc accent, didn't I? Alright, kid. Did you see the Happy fight?
Did you know, though, he did come out to Blue Moon?
Well, yeah, I was kind of expecting it.
And then it changed, and the song went into something else. So it was nice that it had that at the start, and then it went into his own. It was just a nod to hear it again.
It's like, this is why I'm on television for my first fight with no amateur.
Bit of nostalgia, isn't it, for all of us, really?
Well, yeah. I mean, I know there's a few fighters who've been fighting a long time that are a bit peeved by this, but obviously, it's not his amateur pedigree. It's not anything else. It's his father's legacy that has him, so heavily promoted by Sky, and I can see them using him wisely and carefully.
Yeah, they won't rush him.
Oh well, they can't rush him. I saw his fight back, and they need to take their time with this guy. He's going to go around the houses a bit.
Right, if you're joining us for the first time, welcome to JG's Fight Talk.
Well, very good luck to Campbell. I mean, it's very big shoes to fill, and there's different pressures than he faces because he's the son of a ring fighter of the year, which Hatton won when he beat Costa. His father not. So everything brings its own challenges, and of course, our man here is in the Hatton stable, and he's doing very, very well.
There we go. Well, third round, Wardley versus Molina. Don't think we got long left of round 3.
I have a minute and 4.
Wardley's now starting to open his body up a bit more now. Starting to throw some of the bigger shots. Yeah.
Combination.
Great left hands there. No, you don't turn your back. Molina turned his back there. Well, the ref stopped him and said you hit him in the back. Well, it was a bit difficult when Molina's turned his back. Fabio's just got to not get caught up in the games. We'll get too cocky, is he? That's the... Denzel Bentley did send me a message and he apologised. He said someone started ringing him.
That's okay. Willie Hutchinson is fighting Lennox Clark on BT, and it looks like it could be a good fight.
Yeah, I know he's definitely a one for the future, isn't he? Hutchinson.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Fabio did well there.
You've got Mayo.
Yes, Rachel.
Rachel's got Mayo.
Yeah, and
There are hot singles in your area. No, wait, it's Romford. There are singles in the area.
area.
Yeah, we don't see people. Start round 4 of 10 rounds. Eric Molina, 13 stoppage wins inside 4 rounds. Interesting.
Hutchinson Clark has kicked off over on BT now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch Hutchinson Clark for a while and keep you updated on that one.
Thank you, Dave. And Fabio is just... no, Molina's fallen on his front in the ring. It probably would have been the McDonald's beforehand.
I eat cheeseburger. Oh no, wait, he's American.
What is it? A Royale with cheese. Yeah, Fabio's just toying with him now. I think it's a case of when shall I take him out?
Well,
Molina looks knackered now, and it's round 4.
Molina looks about as interested now as I am in doing any kind of physical labor at any time ever. I mean, I said yes.
I tell you, great ducking and movement by Fabio, and
No, Fabio does have some.
He's got brilliant movement, hasn't he? And speed.
He's got great reflexes for a big guy. You look like a fighter. You're a fighter. You look like a boxer. Okay, do the fight for free. Periwinkle blue.
Yeah, great jab by Fabio.
Oh, he got caught though.
He's got to be careful.
Mm.
He's in against a very experienced guy.
Yeah, that's what he's there to do. He's there to test him.
To be fair, brave move really to take a fight like this so early on, because you know he probably didn't really need to, but at the same time,
at the same time, if you want to go places, you want to go places in a hurry. You gotta move on just quickly. You gotta do stuff like this. I mean, I don't think there's any great test in this boxer, but still in all,
he's got the English belt already, Fabio. So, you know, he's off on the right track, isn't he?
He is.
Yeah, Molina looks knackered.
Yeah.
Just going back. Peter Fury has written on here, brilliant fight for the British title. Both need maximum respect for putting all-out war on the line.
I agree with Peter Fury completely there. I mean, and it's a great advertisement for domestic level British boxing.
Yeah. Just shows how it's really come on, I think.
Well, I mean, it shows how it's come back. I mean, I'm thinking of its heyday in the 80s. So it's good, and it's nice to see. 80s and 90s, obviously. But you know, I mean, people need to realize this, that these words, title things, they mean nothing. If you have a good fight, it doesn't matter at what level it's at. You know? So, like, I was moaning earlier about some global belt or whatever they made up. It's like, to me, that means nothing. Lonsdale belt is a legacy belt. It's been there for many, many, many years, and it holds some gravitas and some weight with it.
Well, someone just put quite an interesting point on Twitter, actually, saying Fabio needs to throw more combinations because he throws single shots.
He does. And
Molina's down.
Molina's down.
I said that, and there was a combination. Personally, he's not getting up because it's over. It's over. Three or four shots there, bang on the button, and Molina just lost and went straight to ground, and he's still not up. Well done, Fabio Wardley. Round 5.
However, Wardley did concede a few big punches there because of his style, and he'd have to watch that against better boxers.
Yeah. I think it's fair to say if anyone was had quicker hand speed, I think he would have had more trouble there.
Oh, absolutely. And I think the showboating would have to finish.
But to be fair, like we said before, well done, Fabio Wardley.
Absolutely, round 5, and I think that was around when I called it, if I remember.
Yeah, we said 4 to 5, didn't we? So,
But did we say the same on that one? Well, I suppose, yeah, it was pretty much a given.
he was going to get him out there, wasn't he?
Oh, there's the corner's complaining about something.
I'll charge him back. I can take it out for a minute. It's all right.
Hutchinson is throwing a lot of leather here in the BT fight.
Well, the Gibraltar fans are all applauding Fabio Wardley. Good performance, good stoppage.
It was an okay performance.
Yeah, he did what he had to do, and he finished it within distance. So, you know, when it's your 11th fight and you're against a guy that's got that level of experience, and you know, he's got the job done, hasn't he? So
he has, but I wouldn't say anything that was, you know, he didn't kind of do anything explosive that would make anyone stand out and go, "Oh my God!" He just got the job done.
Yeah,
it'd be interesting to see now if you have one of the guys back on and what their view was. But I wouldn't be over excited by what I saw from Ward.
Just to let you know, Lucy Wildheart has won out in Ghana.
Well done, Lucy. You're gonna make it, girl.
So
I think she's gonna make it.
Massive congratulations to Lucy Wildheart and her team. You know, her trainer Sam, absolute top guy.
He is. He's a great guy.
Yeah, really, really impressed. I'm glad she got the job done. I'll have a chat with her tomorrow, and yeah, hopefully, she said hopefully some fight news soon, and yeah, really, really happy for her.
We're in round 3 in the Hutchinson fight.
Yeah, really chuffed for her. I'm glad she's got that done.
If you're watching the boxing tonight, let us know how you're seeing it, how you found the fights this evening. If you're watching the BT fight, let us know what you think of it, how it's going.
I'm going to be honest. Yeah, like we said earlier in the week, Cheeseman Metcalf was the one that sort of dazzled, and yeah, brilliant fight. 2 guys going toe to toe, put it all on the line for the British title, and what a finish by Cheeseman in the 11th.
Absolutely. I mean,
it could have gone either way during that fight up to one point, and Cheeseman pulled it out of the bag, didn't he? In the end, great win. So
yeah, and there was call out on Twitter for Cheeseman to face Zolfo and perhaps try and vanquish him. So that'll open up a lot of doors for Cheeseman now and who he'll fight next. I mean, how soon can he fight next?
yeah, it'll be interesting just to see who it is. You know, there's talk of Fowler. There could be talk of going back to, say, Fitzgerald. There's a good division there, isn't there? So
Eggington, that's it. Eggington.
Oh, Eggington. Personally, I don't know if that fight will happen again. I know Sam Eggington's fighting on Channel 5 in a couple of weeks' time. So it'll be good to see Sam back out. He's a top lad. I had the chance to have a chat with him. Really, really nice guy. So, yeah, I wish them both all the best going forward. I think two quality guys that, as you say, they fight the game that, you know, your dad would like. Do you know what I mean? He's one of those where just get stuck in their brawlers and, you know, they're the fights you pay the money for, aren't they? Because you don't know what's going to come out of it or how it's going to go. So, yeah, brilliant. Well, while we're waiting, I think it's time. It's time we have some of this.
No, let's have some of this.
Are you ready?
So welcome back to JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Richie's Boxing and Limitless Creations. With me, as always, Ender. We've just had a tweets just gone out by Dave Caldwell saying he would like to see Fabio Wardley versus Nick Webb.
Yeah.
I could see that.
I could see that too. And good call.
I think that would definitely be a better fight than what we've just seen. And I think Nick Webb would probably test him a bit more, to be honest. It'd give him something a bit more to think about, wouldn't he?
Absolutely, absolutely.
But yeah. Well done to Nick Webb earlier on. As I say, if you're joining us now, we've had some good fights today. All started. Blimey, what was the first fight?
6 a.m. or 6 p.m.
Well, it was 5 p.m., wasn't it?
Sorry, you're right. It was 5. But the fight started at 5:30, didn't it?
Which was Kane, wasn't it?
Yes, it was Kane.
It was Kalmari versus Baker.
But it wasn't Kane at all.
Well, it was Kane Baker, wasn't it?
All right.
But yes, it was an interesting one, wasn't it? You know, it actually had the potential to be quite a good scrap, didn't it? But Kalmari clipped him quite a few shots without an answer, really, and the ref stepped in and called it. I think it was about round 5, wasn't it?
I thought it was round 3.
Possibly round 3. Oh no, I've got 5 here.
I got 5 on it.
He literally stepped in, didn't he? And it was almost like, no, we've seen enough. You know, live to fight another day. And then we had Nick Webb versus Pfeifer. Nick Webb, great stoppage in the second round, to be honest, wasn't it? Did really well on the big stage, and hats off to Nick Webb. He's kind of been written off a few times, and some of the losses, you know, he could have had a better performance, but tonight I think he really nailed that. And yeah, well done, Nick Webb. Then we had Kongo versus McKinson. Yeah, to be fair, Ender went for a kip and he didn't really miss a lot.
I heard that.
Yeah, it was one of those really. Kongo thought he'd actually won it. He thought he'd done enough. He raised his hand at the end. But to his credit, afterwards he said, you know, maybe the best man won. So gracious in defeat. You know, we always like that in boxing. And then we went on from there. And we had Cheeseman, Metcalf. To me, unless there's a massive fight with Povetkin and Whyte, I think that's fight of the evening. That takes a beating. I think two guys came forward, battled it out, gave their all for the British title, and it was just a great watch, to be honest. If you didn't watch it, it'll probably be on Sky Sports Boxing in a couple of days to watch. I know they normally stick it out after that. Yeah, definitely worth a watch when it ended. Great fight.
Absolutely. I definitely think. I mean, if it, when it moves to the Sky Sports platform, it's definitely worth a watch.
Yeah, two guys standing toe to toe and just gave everything. Couldn't ask for more from both guys, really, could we?
Nope.
So Ted managed to get the stoppage in round 11, and it was an absolute sweet shot as well. Great
combination of shots.
Yeah, great boxing by Ted Cheeseman. Looked really good today. So, you know,
that fight reminded me a lot of Ward Gassy, the way they both kind of fought nearly in each other's pockets, and there was none of this what's the defense. They both just went for it, like, and threw a lot of leather and took a lot of leather, both of them.
You know, top fight. Metcalf will come again. Definitely, he's got nothing to be ashamed of coming out of that fight. If not anything, he put himself on a good platform there. And then obviously we just had Wardley versus Molina. Wardley beat him with sort of a good 3-punch combination, and you know, to be fair, Molina looked tired. I think he fancied laying down for a bit longer than 10. So yeah, hats off to Fabio Wardley, and we'll see where he ends up next. Like Dave Caldwell was saying it'd be great to see him against Nick Webb. To be honest, I wouldn't mind that fight at all. To be fair, quite a good test for a 12th fight.
And Hutchinson has lost.
Has he really?
He has. He's been counted out and stopped by the referee in round. Well, it looks like 3, but again, I'm not wearing my glasses. It could be 5.
Wow, that's incredible, because he was down to be the favourite. And
Hutchins, yeah. I mean, Lennox, fair play to Lennox. Team Lennox is obviously going by the moniker of his first name. Great stoppage, fair play.
Yeah. We've just a tweet from Johnny Fisher. Great win, Fabio. Keep working hard and you'll get the rewards, mate. Who knows that down the line we may see a Fisher Wardley fight
for a British title? Wouldn't that be wonderful?
But you know, early days for Johnny Fisher.
Oh, it's very early days for Johnny Fisher. I mean, Johnny Fisher will probably be looking at
the English title when Wardley's
Wardley's opponent there as a potential kind of benchmark fight in a few fights' time.
Yeah, that's, you know, it'll be interesting to see who Johnny gets next, to be honest. Because he came out and he was heavy-handed and brilliant, wasn't he? So that's what we like in the heavyweights. But as we say,
some excellent right hands there from Lennox, and then a left hit just absolutely knocked floor Hutchins. That was a wonderful stoppage on the BT card.
There we go.
Have some of that.
Definitely. yeah, we'll see if we can grab someone else in quickly.
I'm just catching the highlights here of
But as I say, the big fight up next.
Yeah, and just on you were doing your review. You Campbell Hatton's debut was also on.
Yeah, he's next. So yeah, main event up next: Alexander Povetkin versus Whyte for the WBC interim title.
And we're both in separate corners for this. We've picked different fighters. Joe has gone with the British fighter, and I've gone with the Russian fighter.
Yeah, it's as I say, it's a difficult one to call, isn't it? Because when you look at the first fight,
For me, I mean,
Dillian dictated the fight, didn't he? He was literally he was punch perfect, really, up to that point. He was jabbing well, you know. He was doing all the fundamentals right. Everything seemed to be working in the right way, and then all of a sudden, just bang! That's all you can describe. Povetkin landed the perfect.
That's heavyweight boxing, baby.
Yeah, he landed the perfect shot, and that was it. It was just incredible. So you can't get better than that, really, can you?
You can't ask for more. No money back, no guarantees.
But yeah, we'll see what lies ahead. Really, as we say, we've had a mixture of predictions sent in to us so far. Let us know if you're watching. Let us know what your prediction is for Povetkin versus Whyte. Yeah, we've had a mixture of stuff, haven't we, coming in. Send your predictions in to us now. Send them into the comments. As I say, I'm going with Whyte to win by knockout. I think it'll be sort of rounds. I don't know. It's a difficult one to call, but I'm just going to call my mate in here, Luke from Sims Boxing.
Oh yeah,
Luke, how you doing?
How you doing, guys?
Oh mate, good night of boxing so far.
Yeah, it's been superb. You know, from the first fight, I thought Kumari was excellent in stopping Kane Baker, and then from there, it's just been good fight after good fight, really.
Yeah. How are you seeing the main event?
I'm going to stick with my boy Whyte. You know, the first fight, the knockout for Povetkin was stunning, but I think it's revenge. I think he's going to be a bit more cautious in his approach. I think he'll take a few rounds to figure out Povetkin, but I think he'll try working the body, which I think, you know, given that Povetkin suffered from COVID not too long ago when he's almost 42 years of age, I think it'd be a wise decision from Whyte to work the body. And, you know, if you chop at a tree long enough, the tree will fall. And he'll go up to the chin around round 7, round 8, round 9, and he'll take Povetkin out, I think.
Well, to be fair, we can't ask for more precise than that, to be honest.
Yeah.
I thought that was brilliant.
So have you a little bit of green on the fight?
You know what? Usually I do, but I'm trying to rein that back in. I've had too many losses recently. You know, Cheltenham wasn't very...
To be fair, this isn't a fight where you could accurately say my guy's going to win, because either fighter has got it in their arsenal, in their fist, basically, to just end that fight. So I wouldn't touch it with a barge pole.
Yeah, absolutely. Cheltenham wasn't very profitable. You know, if Envoy Allen didn't fall at that fence, I would have been quids in. Maybe I would have had a bit of a flutter that way.
you should have stuck with the lady jockey from Ireland, and you'd have been absolutely quids in.
Absolutely. We're going a bit off subject there, but yeah, she was superb.
Fantastic.
Ender's gone for Povetkin knocking out Whyte tonight.
Yeah, you know, you can't argue with that as much as, you know.
But that's what I was saying. I mean, like,
it, yeah.
either guy could knock the other guy out. It's as simple as that. I mean, Mystic Meg wouldn't be able to call this accurately because it's a 50-50.
That's what I love about boxing fans. You get fights like Povetkin Whyte, which is clearly 50-50 given the way we've seen the first fight go down. And then you've got like Fury Joshua, another 50-50 fight. But each set of fans will argue with the other about their pick. But if it's a 50-50 fight, you're going to get people that pick both sides of the fence.
I would say now that I wouldn't consider Fury Joshua a 50-50 fight. I think the favourite.
Hey, that's another show.
No, but it would have to be Mr. Fury. I would say, given how he's defeated Wilder, I think Wilder would be too much for Fury or for Joshua. Sorry, Wilder's power would overwhelm Joshua. I mean, when you look at what Ruiz did to Joshua, that's where
maybe. But as Joel said there, that could be a conversation for another show because I could talk all night about that.
Good. I can't wait till we have that night.
Me and Luke have had discussions on Twitter over this, and it can go on. And we've seen our whole sort of news feed go on about it. But tonight, I have to say the outstanding fight for me was Ted Cheeseman and Metcalf. What a fight!
Yeah, absolutely. It's to see both guys hurt at different moments in the fight and really, really hurt. I think it was round 4, round 5. Metcalf looked really, really out of it. I thought the towel was going to come in. And then I think it was round 7, Cheeseman looked out on his feet. And even the round before the stoppage came, Cheeseman was hurt again. It was a great fight. It was a grueling fight. And when you say a fight provides everything it said on the tin, that was certainly an epitome of that.
Yeah. I thought they were outstanding. And I think they've both done themselves in good stead, haven't they? They've both come out of that fight. And people are now going to look at them and think, blimey, do I actually really want to get in with either of them? Because they put it all on the line and showed what the British title's all about. So
I'm just sorry to cut across you guys. I'm loving Whyte's robe there with R.I.P. Hagler on it.
So is it are they ring walking now? Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I'll let you go, Luke.
Yeah, I'm streaming it on my phone. That's all. So I'll go and catch it.
Absolutely. Best luck. Enjoy the fight.
Yeah,
thanks for coming on, Luke. Yeah. And I hope we're right, mate, because I won't live it down if I from Ender. I won't hear it.
No, because I don't think. I mean, like I said, and I'm being honest here, it's a toss of a coin. Who knocks out who first?
Absolutely.
So I'm not going to say if Povetkin knocks out Whyte, I'm not going to say ha, I was right. It was like ha, I was luckier. That's all.
Well, so you guys enjoy the fight, and I'll catch up with you soon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take care, mate. Thanks for coming on.
No. Like if I'm right, it'd be wonderful and all that.
You know what? I was just fishing then, and I thought it was brilliant. Do you know what? Can I just say, Luke, top guy.
Oh, he is. I mean, he's very knowledgeable. I mean, he's a great guy, and
knows his stuff. And
very much knows his stuff.
He's just a really nice guy as well. So thanks for coming on, Luke. As I say,
you've had some great guests this evening now.
I think this is something we can work with,
It really is, especially when you're going through the whole card and staying on. I think for that.
I think if it gets, we're kind of toying with the idea tonight of how we're gonna work things moving forward. Whether we're gonna stick with this sort of style of platform or whether we'll go for the individual fights. But I think it depends on the card as well. Tonight's card has been really good, where it's delivered from top to bottom in many different ways. Yeah. So it's been a good card to try it with. But in another way,
we've had different fights. We've had fights where we wanted the knockout, a clear knockout. We've had those 50-50 barnstormers like we had with Cheeseman, and then we've had the novice in his first fight with Hatton. I mean, we've had it all this evening, So, and now we're having the toss of a coin fight. Two big heavyweights. Someone's going to get knocked out, but who?
Yeah, we shall see, and it's going to be a great fight. As I say, it's been great up to this point, but now we're going to get ready for the main event. So we're coming in with a countdown.
Oh, and we're going to have some of this?
We're going to have a countdown.
And some of this after?
Might do.
Let's have some of this after.
to JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Reach's Boxing and Limitless Creations, and still with me and wide awake, End of the Lion. Before we go into any comments or anything people want to send in, and before we get to the fight, Ender,
have some of this.
Are you ready?
welcome to JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations, and with me, Ender. We've done the live watch along from 5 p.m. today, and it's been a great card from bottom to top. And it's delivered, like Ender was saying, it's delivered on the 50-50 fights, a great British title fight. We've had a bit of a strange fight. We had a debut. We've had heavyweight action. It's just been great. So to have this fight to top off everything, there's a lot riding on this, as we say. You know, the winner puts himself in a better position, but the loser, it's a long way back, if possible.
It's a big drop for losing this fight. Where winning this fight doesn't move you on that much. Losing this fight puts you back a long way. In the games of snakes and ladders, it's a small ladder, but a very large snake.
Well, there we go. Talking about large snakes. And now we're moving on to Nicola Hopewell's, but love the countdown. It's full of suspense, isn't it?
Well, Nicola's favourite thing is the countdown. What's that telling us of what she thinks of our commentary? Ooh.
Well, put it this way. The countdown comes on, and then she sees us. And
but I mean, seeing as how this is the last fight, would that have made that the final countdown?
Oh, dear. Anyway.
Oh, I'll take you to Europe.
I thought we'd moved on from the cheese, but keep on delivering.
Absolutely.
So yeah,
cheese straight to your door.
It's a big fight. Povetkin's just coming down doing the ring walk. He actually looks knackered. I don't know whether he's wearing his his night robe, like he's just got out of bed, but he genuinely looks knackered.
He looks stoned off his tits.
To be fair, he does look a bit on the wrecked side, shall we say. Rachel's put, hello, Nicola. I didn't realise this was a private chat, but that's fine. A private chat. More. And Nicola's put, commentary is really good.
Thanks, Nicola. Yes. I wasn't fishing.
Welcome on any time.
But she's only saying that because I made the joke about how she preferred the countdown. Our commentary.
Nicola, oh, by the way, Ryan has put, it's the final countdown. So he is taking you on. All I will say is, Nicola, if you do want to come on, you've still got the link, but it's a case of whether I'll let you in. So try your luck. But yeah, going into this fight, send in your comments. Let us know who you think.
I'm telling you, Nicola, if you want to come, you better come quick, because I don't think this fight's going to last very long.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, I'm drifting towards Whyte because of Povetkin's sleepwalk of a ring walk.
Appearance.
It wasn't a ring walk; it was a sleepwalk.
As he's literally just drifted down the ramp into the ring in his dressing gown, like he's just woken up. He genuinely looks pale and not very well. I know the guy had COVID. Don't get me wrong, but I didn't realise he still had it.
If my phone wasn't broadcasting this, I'd be on my bookies now. Hey, bookie, put all the money on Whyte.
Nicholas, but I can't come on now. I think she was sending that privately, but I've put it on the screen by accident. I can't come on now. I'm in my PJs.
Nicola, you dirty tease.
It's good to know that Nicola Hopewell wears pyjamas in bed. We're great. Mr. Arsenal podcast. Friends.
Football friend. Mr. Arsenal's a football friend. Podcast friend.
Hail Povetkin in his dressing gown, friends.
Dressing gown.
Yeah, sleepy friends. You could say that with him. Sleepy friends.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were linking Nicola and Povetkin. Nightgowns, friends.
He's literally come straight from your house. He's had a kid.
Nicholas.
He turned up in Gibraltar.
Yeah, Kip. Sure, John.
So, here we go.
Here we go.
Povetkin versus Whyte 2. Send your comments in. Send them into us now. We'll read them out. We'll put them on the screen. Let us know what you think the prediction is going to be for Povetkin Whyte 2. It's going to be an absolute war, in my opinion.
Well,
I think someone's getting knocked out, but who's it going to be?
Well, I think judging by the ring walks, I think it's Povetkin's getting knocked out.
First, we're gonna have some of this because I'm just excited, and I think we should do it again.
Are you ready?
Welcome to Rich's Boxing, sponsored by... No, it's not Rich's Boxing. Welcome to JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations. Sorry, Tommy was doing a dance like he was having a fit. Rachel was shouting, "You bastards," at the cat.
You bastard. Doing a Pat Butcher impression. That's got big dangly earrings on.
And yeah, so Nicola Hopewell, she's gone Whyte round 6. I think, to be fair, Povetkin looks like he's already been knocked out. It's a bit of a worry, isn't it, Ender? I'm not going to lie. He doesn't look good.
He doesn't. And now they play Russian national anthem.
And now he'll probably win in the first round by knockout.
Yeah. But I want to see those VADA tests if he does. I want to see the B sample.
Did you say you want to see his testicles?
No, VADA samples.
Oh, sorry. Sorry there, mate.
Show me his testicles and look at them. You want me? Normally it's a blood test. Hey.
The joys of live streams, hey Joel, haha, do another countdown and try again. Put it this way, I don't like how you're talking to me on my own channel, Ryan.
Richie, welcome to Richie's Boxing.
At the end of the day, I've just plugged Rich's Boxing even bigger. They've actually taken over my show now. I'm even wearing their t-shirt, which makes it worse. Tommy's put high Ender.
He's put high Edna, but I'll take it.
Edna. Penis.
I don't think he meant it.
Oh.
No, he's just a bit of a bless him. We'll just leave it there because, you know, we're not here to insult others, but I'll have a chat with him afterwards.
No, I genuinely think it was.
Oh yeah, no, it was. He's not very bright.
Well, I mean, in fairness,
moving on to.
In fairness, you're not exactly sharp either.
To be fair, I admit it. Right. Oh, look. Loads of different people coming in. Ooh, people. Friends. Shane Curtin. I'm sure we've had Shane in before. Hi, lads.
Shane's an Arsenal fan.
I know nothing about boxing. Just popped in to say best of luck. Andy, you're so funny.
Thank you. And Joel is so funny, but
let's take that comment off.
Rather than deliberately funny.
Right, thanks for tuning in, Shane. Glad you know nothing about
Shane.
But as you do, Ender, shush.
Don't shush me, bitch.
Shane, as you know nothing about boxing, probably the best thing to do is head over to YouTube and hit the subscribe button.
I'm sure he's done it already because I plugged your fucking channel enough on my YouTube.
And anyway, Ben Nelson, thanks for coming on, Ben.
Hi, Ben.
Well, he can't hear you. Well, I've just switched on and you two are talking about testicles. What have I missed? At the end of the day, mate,
there needs to be a full examination after this.
I was going to say, swing by and I'll show you.
And I'm going to put on my rubber marigolds and do a full examination of Mr. Povetkin after the fight.
Swing by, and I'll show you all about the testicles with a windmill.
It was just Joel mishearing. That's all. He needs
Right.
to take,
Richie's taking over. No, I think Ryan. His name's not Richie's. It's Richie's. Bless Ryan from the Mr. Aston Villa podcast.
Ooh, so I'll get very bitchy now.
No, that was actually quite good, wasn't it? Tommy's put. Oh, I'm sorry, Ender.
You're fine, Tommy. It's fine. I didn't think it was deliberate.
And
I get it though.
Ryan's gone there. Shane's one of my regulars. Now I don't even know.
Well, obviously he's really going to enjoy this. So if you're what's regular,
That's made it sound even worse. Ben's come in when we're talking about testicles, and now Ryan's gone. Yeah, he's one of my regulars.
No, but what's funny is Shane's going to be a regular of his, and he'd be used to his, and now he's getting premium dude on Richie's Boxing, or JG's Fight Talk, as it's otherwise known as.
Ryan's put Joel's getting a bit testy.
Oh, testes! I like it. That's a great pun.
So it is all happening in here tonight.
Come here for the testicle puns.
We're not coming anywhere. Right.
Hey.
Rachel's put regulars, eh?
Ooh.
Friends.
Cough. Cup and cough. Cup and cough.
I think we've got to make a little video on here where we just go, when people join the chat, we'll press the video and it goes, friends.
Friends. Come friends. Then we never get a comment again because people are like,
round one. Dillian Whyte versus Alexander Povetkin for the WBC interim title. Here we go.
Here we go from Gibraltar. Off to go
Shane has jumped in. I see Ryan tweet. That's how I know about this. Yeah, gas lads.
Oh, Ryan's tweet. What about all my tweets, Shane? Oh, you've
Tommy's put Ender and Joel boxing funny moments.
That's at Christmas. That'll be at Christmas.
We can do that as a Christmas special. If I'm still going at Christmas because I'm ugly, stupid.
Oh, boo, boo. No, you're not ugly.
I don't really care.
Joel,
hang on.
ugly.
White's going for Povetkin already. He's got him on the ropes and he's punching him all over the place. This is ridiculous. We're not even a minute gone yet, and White's got.
If I was White and I saw Povetkin like that, I'd be all over him like a hot snot.
Ryan's put ding ding. Hopefully that's not responding to anything to do with his regulars. That would be ding dong, surely.
Hey, ding dong. Yeah, Povetkin does look like he was on.
To be fair, these two are looking like they're on a lot of war. Povetkin is literally looks like he's woken up a bit now.
Yeah, because he got a smack in the post. That's why. It's like, whoa, he was on drugs, but it was the kind of ones that I was on that knocked me out there earlier. He must have been after my stash.
This is gonna take hold quickly, this fight, and Povetkin's got to find his feet.
Yeah.
Lads, Whyte fighting.
I'd say he means who fighting. It's Whyte and Povetkin who'd previously fought, and Whyte was winning all the fight, and Povetkin then scored a wonderful knockout. So now it's the rematch. But if you said why fighting and you didn't mean who fighting, then we're fighting because it's funny.
It's Dillian Whyte versus Alexander Povetkin, and it's one of those fights where the winner, that puts him in a better position for a title shot, but the loser, it's a long way down and possibly no way back.
It's a long way back to Russia.
All depending, really, because is there a rematch clause if Povetkin loses?
No, I think this is the rematch clause of the first fight.
Well, I suppose Eddie will probably want it just to stay as having this one. As I say, let us know in your comments. If you're joining us for the first time, welcome to JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Richie's Boxing and Limitless Creations. Head over to our YouTube channel, hit the subscribe button. You'll see me and Ender most weekends. We normally look like crap in the morning, but then in the evenings we look better. So
no, I still look like crap, but anyway.
But hey, end of round one.
That's a Whyte round for me.
That's a Whyte round. He flew out of that one, and I think he's stating his claim there, isn't he?
He is. He's going Povetkin. Looks like he's absolutely comatose. I'm going to flatten the fucker.
Yeah, exactly. But to be fair, he did.
It's 11 o'clock. I can use bad language.
He seemed to stumble more than a heavy punch, if you know what I mean. It didn't seem. The first punch seemed to catch him more.
Yeah, because of his comatose state.
Right, hang on. Ryan, if Whyte wins, it will end up a best of 3 matches with another fight being the obvious decider. I don't know if it will, to be honest.
No,
Ryan.
I don't. I don't think so either.
It's going to be. It'll probably be this one, and that'll be it.
Yeah.
And then Whyte will go on to. I don't know. I suppose it could be Whyte against. He has talked about going against Wilder, but also
Whyte Wilder would be fun.
that would be a great fight, I think.
Because Wilder isn't exactly up on the old, skill levels.
Shane's put. I've seen the first fight on the same night as Katie Taylor, wasn't it? Yes, I believe so. In the fight camp.
Yes, in Eddie's
brilliant that was as well, by the way, fight camp. And apparently Eddie's doing it again in July. He's going to go back to doing it in the garden.
There will be a lockdown in July in the UK, so yeah, he's probably right to do it there.
So it's going to be, I think, 4 consecutive weekends again, which would be brilliant. I think he had that spot on last time, so looking forward to that. I think he'll go even bigger spectacle this time.
Yeah, I'd say the neighbours will love him.
Yeah, if there's a neighbour.
Well, I imagine where he is.
It looked pretty amazing, though, didn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure the neighbours that live around there are like, I was off playing golf, and all of a sudden it was like all these lorries and articulated trucks packed outside. Well,
1 minute 30 in round 2. Povetkin seems a bit more settled now. Yeah, we'll just see how it goes. They're both sort of centre ring at the moment, and they're just starting to feel back into the fight again, aren't they? Get a bit of rhythm going again.
Yeah. Perhaps Dillian Whyte has awoken the monster.
Well, the thing is, it didn't happen last time until he really landed that punch, didn't he? So. Ryan's put, look who does the promo for this. Eddie, money in his eyes, Hearn. To be fair, he's the promoter leading the way at the moment. As much as people give him a lot of stick and stuff, he delivers a lot of the.
Yeah. It's like Sky. It's like Sky selling the Premier League versus BT selling the Premier League. Sky just do it better.
Yeah, it just works. And Eddie he pushes the bar, doesn't he?
But Eddie realizes it's as much of a show as it is a boxing match.
Yeah. As they've done with the boxing, as they've done with, say, darts and the snooker, they've put it up a notch, and it's people more of an interest.
That's the matchroom way.
That's the brand, isn't it? So they've got a good brand.
They certainly do.
Bless Shane, he subscribed to the channel.
He's only subscribed now. And all the tweets I said, Shane, if you have me on mute on Twitter, I swear to God. I don't blame you.
Honestly, we've got some great stuff coming up. As I was saying, next weekend we've got Carl Frampton versus Jamel Herring. We'll be following that. You can follow it too on IFL TV, but at the same time, you can watch us on YouTube at the same time. So, stick with both, you won't go wrong. And
if you can only do one,
the weekend after, we've got Conor Benn versus Jesse Vargas, which is going to be a great fight.
Oh, Jesse, hold on.
And there's a great card. We've got Ebony Bridges versus Shannon Courtney as well for the female title as well. That's going to be
that'll be a tasty fight.
Yeah, because those two don't really see eye to eye, so it's going to be a cracker. And yeah, then following that, we'll talk about the other stuff when we get nearer the time. But we'll be doing live watch-alongs pretty much every weekend coming up.
Yeah, and wait till Joel gets my appearance fee money.
Yeah, something like that. We're in round 3. We're in round 3.
Just send me a crate of Diet Coke and you'll be grand, or Coke Zero or whatever.
So 2 minutes 20. Yeah. It's still very much trying to figure each other out, isn't it? And if a moment arises, then they'll take it. But, you know, it's waiting until then, isn't it?
Who do you give the second round to?
Go on, Whyte's. No, he slipped. I thought it just clipped him there. Just getting ready to get excited.
Ooh.
So who did you give a second round to?
Povetkin.
It was a bit of a... So I don't know, really.
I'd say,
By Whyte.
Did Povetkin just lift the knee there? Is Povetkin previously a kickboxer?
I don't know.
Because it did look like he lifted the knee there.
I don't know. Was that or a dance?
I do Russian polka.
Whyte is definitely roughing it up a bit more this time, isn't he? He's really,
Oh, yeah.
you know, forcing it where you think previously it was all about box and move and working behind the jab. But this time he's kind of thinking, well, I've got to do something different because I can't afford to let this guy land.
Pain.
That
That's pain.
Yeah.
That's what Mr. T said in Rocky 4, wasn't it?
Yeah. No, 3.
3, sorry, yeah. Rocky 4 was when he fought the Russian, which is ironic considering there's a Russian fighting in this fight.
So as I say, we're just kind of coming down last 20 seconds of round 3. I give this round to Whyte. I think he's...
Yes, Whyte's definitely got this round for me. I was wondering why you were so hesitant in saying Whyte there. I was like, that's clearly a Whyte round.
All right, calm it.
Don't fucking tell me to calm down. I'm perfectly calm. I'm the right...
Povetkin genuinely looks like he's kind of woken up a little bit, so that's good.
You said that. Is then getting really bitchy now?
No, you wouldn't do that.
No. I didn't just become a slag. I became a total slag.
Anyway,
you know what that's out of.
Anyway, welcome to JG's Fight Talk, sponsored by Rich's Boxing and Limitless Creations. You're joining us now as we're just going into the 4th round of Dillian Whyte versus Alexander Povetkin for the WBC interim title, and it's fight 2. Yeah, what do you make of it so far, Ender?
Yeah, I mean, Whyte has come to fight, and Povetkin has come to wake from his comatose sleep. And Whyte is really lashing into Povetkin here. Oh, Povetkin threw a nice punch back, though. Oh, there's some absolute haymakers going in from both boxers. But Povetkin's not landing at all, whereas Whyte is.
Yeah, what a shot.
This is great.
Say, though, I still wouldn't, knowing, you know, how Whyte was, how Povetkin landed before in the previous fight. Do you really want to go toe-to-toe with that guy, knowing that he's got that in his arsenal to throw an uppercut like he did last time?
But maybe the point is Whyte's going, I'm going to take this MF out before he takes me out.
Yeah. It only takes that one...
It only takes
one haymaker, though, that goes amiss, isn't it? And then you're open.
It's a haymaker until you hurt your big toe.
Yeah, there is that as well. Yeah, it's... yeah, that is the danger, isn't it?
Danger, high voltage.
you swing wildly, and I think
Well, you're exposed if you swing and
you'll
miss.
get punished in this fight.
Yeah, chat shit, get hit.
But I think, better round for Povetkin in 4 so far. But I think
Yes.
Whyte's winning the round. But
White's
I think,
winning the round, but Povetkin's come into it more.
but we've still got, a minute and 20 seconds to go.
Oh, I've jumped ahead of you now. Swear to God, our internets must be so weird.
Yeah, you're behind and then you're in front all of a sudden.
Yeah. Sometimes I like to go fast. Sometimes I like to go slow. Which do you like it, fast or slow, Joel?
I just like the fight, really, to be honest.
Creepy.
I'm not creepy.
That was creepy.
So, hang on,
I told you let me Irish accent.
15 seconds to go.
Oh, wow.
Who's going to win this round?
Well, I know who's won it. It's
Oh, he's nearly gone. Look.
Povetkin's down.
Is that?
No, it's gone. They've thrown the towel in.
Yes.
So Dillian Whyte has beaten Povetkin. And like we were saying, it's that case of get the job done early rather than giving Povetkin a chance to get going, isn't it? Really?
yeah, and there's showing again great sportsmanship from Dillian Whyte. They're getting the high stool and giving it to Povetkin's corner because this chap is absolutely out cold. But fair play to Dillian Whyte. When I saw the ring walk from Povetkin, I immediately went, Whyte's winning, and because he
didn't look right. I don't really understand. I know, like we said, the build up. I know the fight got delayed a couple of times. Povetkin had COVID as well. Has he truly recovered, or did he just want to get back to have the fight? You don't know. But he really didn't look right on that ring walk. It looked like he just tumbled out of his bedroom.
I think now Whyte Wilder would be an excellent fight. I'd really like to see. I'd rather see Whyte Wilder than see Joshua Fury.
Well, I'd like to see both, to be honest. I think.
No, but I mean, if you were to pick, if they were both on the same night on different channels, which they won't be, which would you watch?
I know. Well, I'd watch Joshua Fury.
But anyway,
But
Fury's
the attraction of him versus Wilder would be a cracking fight. There's
someone's getting knocked the fuck out.
Well, yeah, and
unlike Povetkin, hopefully Wilder won't be half comatose when they fight.
And to be fair, the build-up, the press conferences and stuff would be very interesting.
Oh, they'd be beyond tasty.
So, Nicholas, but I said Whyte, yes.
Yes, you went Whyte, even though, as Wesley Snipes said, always bet on black, but you bet on Whyte, or something like that. Lads,
where does Whyte rate among the heavyweights?
Well, to me, I would rank him not up there with. So,
Ender, if you had a top 10, where's Whyte sit basically?
I'd say he's around 5th now, 4th or 5th.
So who's above? So you got Joshua top. No, you've got
no. You've got
Fury top.
Fury top, and
you got Fury top. Joshua second.
Perhaps. We then have Wilder, and there's probably other boxers there, but Whyte I'd put in 5th, 4th or 5th. It's fine, I'd like to see Whyte face Wilder. I think it would be a cracking competition. I think the fans would love it. It was disappointing how poor Povetkin looked coming out. I mean,
he didn't
like,
look right.
In the words of Snatch, I could imagine the bookies go, all bets are off the second they saw that ring walk, because there was no way. I'd love to see them how the money changed on that. You know, it probably went from being a 50-50 fight to like 50-1 on for Whyte when they saw Povetkin, because he looked out of it.
Well, our answer to that then, Shane.
No, that was my answer. What's your answer?
So Ender said around sort of 5.
Yeah. You're going to put him fourth, aren't you? Or third.
It's all right. It all happens here. I reckon you would have to go, like, if I've got the order, it would be Fury top, then AJ second, then I think Wilder third. Fourth is a difficult one because a lot of people say Usyk has really slotted in. Personally, on a heavyweight scale, I think he's got to do a bit more.
No, Usyk has to prove himself at that level.
But I think you'll find out how good Usyk is if he fights Joe Joyce. I think that will be a tough fight for him. Do you put Andy Ruiz above Dillian Whyte?
No, you don't. Andy Ruiz. Let me try that again.
Right,
Andy,
put your teeth in.
I'll put your fucking teeth out if you do that one more. You almost are pretty damn by. Then when people say you're ugly, when people say you're ugly on the Twitter, they'll be telling the truth, because your face will be a mess. I'll mush your face up, man. I'll mush it up.
Right.
I love cage fighting, man.
Right, so bring it back to where we were.
Bring it back, sing it back, bring it back to me.
Moving on.
There's a Maloko for you.
So, what are we going for?
Mr. Andy Ruiz there.
Now I know who you're talking about.
What?
Go on. So, Mr. Andy Ruiz, where do you put him?
Way down. I genuinely don't rate Joshua as highly as other people do. You know, I think
someone's just put on here, what the fuck are you two on about? I don't know whether that's because he just jumped in during your solo or whether he jumped in. Where do you rate Dillian Whyte in the top 10? Ihan Barber. Let us know.
Yes.
Let us know where you rate Dillian Whyte in your top 10. I'll put it out to everyone. Everyone.
I wonder how
where do you put Dillian Whyte in the top 10 heavyweights?
Shane asked the question. Yeah, Shane. Shane was pleading. Actually, our good friend, boxing.
He's put 3.
I think 3's a bit high. He'd have to beat Wilder to get to 3 for me.
Yeah, I would say, although Wilder is slightly deluded,
but Wilder's a dangerous boy.
No, but I mean in the sense of the stuff he's come out with recently. You know, I lost to Fury because of this, that, and all the rest of it. You lost to Fury. That's how you've just got to let it go. You've got to move on, and then come back and show us how good you are.
Fury was going on a bit deluded before his win against Wilder too. So,
you'll beat anybody the part of Tyson Fury.
I believe you'll beat anybody apart from Tyson Fury is what you meant there.
Yeah. Well,
that is my interpretation of his writings.
Well, the thing is, Joshua's beaten Whyte already. So I know that was earlier on. It'd be probably a more interesting fight now, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd say it's a fight Whyte would like, but Hearn and Joshua ain't gonna touch that.
No, they're gonna go out on a high if it happens that way, and it will be doing the Fury twice, and that'll be that. You know,
well, no, unless you lose the
case of the winner. It could be the case of the winner of the AJ Fury fight, win it, and then afterwards they retire and they go out as the number one, because that's what it's going to be about. I don't think you're going to want to risk it going against the Wilders again.
Now, you know as well as I do, it's very difficult for a boxer to retire. As Oscar De La Hoya proved this week.
Yeah, I know he's coming back, which, to be fair,
coming back, God coming back to me now.
I don't think he should, but that's my opinion. But
Nope.
but yeah, as I say, so there we go.
Fair play to Dillian Whyte.
Yeah, fair play.
It was all Whyte on the night.
He's done well. Round 4 stoppage.
The people will love my comment, Joel.
A good evening of boxing. As we say, we'll do a quick run through before we go. But yeah, first fight was obviously.
Well, I think before you do your run through, I think you should give them some of this.
No, we'll do that at the end. They can have a bit of that at the end. Kamari versus Baker. Kamari won in the 5th round. Yeah, just dispatched Baker, really. Good performance. And then we had Webb versus Pfeifer. Webb, 2nd round stoppage. Good performance by Nick Webb, actually. Glad he did well there and beat an undefeated fighter. So well done, Nick Webb. Then we had Kongo versus McKinson. Yeah, Kongo was. He thought he'd done enough, but he seemed a bit below par in that one. You know, so hats off to McKinson for winning that one. He became the WBO global champion. And then we had Cheeseman Metcalf, didn't we?
No, Hatton.
We had Hatton.
Hatton's debut.
Yeah, great debut by Hatton. Went the 4 rounds, but sort of showcased what he could do, and that's all you can ask. Won on his debut. Brilliant. Then we had Cheeseman Metcalf, which to me, fight of the night. 2 guys that went toe-to-toe, really gave their all, showed what they can do, and put themselves on a really good platform tonight. So congratulations to Cheeseman, new British super welterweight champion. Well deserved. Hats off to Metcalf, though. What a performance!
Yeah, it was the fight. It was the most enjoyable fight of the night for me.
And then we had Fabio Wardley versus Eric Molina. Yeah, Fabio Wardley did what he had to do. Really,
he did.
Won the fight in the 5th round. Did a good job there. So well done, Fabio. See where you move on to next, who you get next. A lot of people turned around and said, especially Dave Caldwell, turned around and said he'd like to see him against Nick Webb. I can imagine that being quite a good fight, to be honest.
Yeah,
so,
I think it would. It would be.
That'd be a good test. And
I'd like to see and I'd watch.
You'll see where Webb's at as well in that regard as well. So
yeah. And
then obviously the main event, Whyte beat Povetkin in a round 4 stoppage. Yeah, we hope Povetkin's okay because he did take quite a hit. But yeah, good evening of boxing. I really enjoyed the Matchroom card tonight. And on leaving, Iron Barber, AJ Fury, ? Well, that is for another day. But
the answer, by the way, is Fury.
Personally, it is Fury, but it's a 2-fight deal. It depends how they both, go for it, but we'll see. We'll see. Who are you going for? Let us know who you're going for. And Shane, thanks, lads. Best of luck, Joe, on your channel. Ender, you're the gas man.
Yes. Unlike British Gas, I deliver every time.
There you go. Tommy has put AJ will win.
Some people will get that reference.
I did get it.
Okay.
AJ will win, Tommy's put.
Well, fair play to you, Tommy.
Yeah, bless him. He's young. yeah, so
That's your fault. There's so much you have to go through. Find a girl, settle down.
all right.
If you want to get married, look at me.
Ian Barber, let us know
Oh,
who you're going to choose.
but
Are
I'm happy.
you AJ or Fury? Let us know if you've got
By
any.
the way, the correct answer is Tyson Fury.
But what we'll do is, here we go. Tyson will win.
Very good, Ryan. Ryan knows.
Tommy's put on here. Ireland's got talent.
Well, clearly tonight, Ireland
But
is not
the problem
talented when
is,
it comes to singing.
he's put a question mark, so that can be taken several ways. As in, Ireland's got talent.
Yeah, I think that is what he meant. Now, clearly,
Yeah.
I don't have great singing ability, but I'm killing it in the humour stakes. So,
But now the boxing is over. It's karaoke hour.
I think you'll find, Ryan, the karaoke hour was throughout the boxing.
Yeah, the karaoke's been going on for 5 hours. Just to let you know, Ryan, that you've dropped in for a couple of minutes. We deal with all that.
It's quite a nice shape.
Choose your words carefully, Joe.
So there you go. So yeah, and all I'll say is thank you very much for coming on. As always,
I'm waking up and coming on for the second.
Next week we've got our quick predict shows that will be coming on. They're usually around Wednesday, aren't they?
Yes.
So we got
Wednesday,
those.
Thursday.
We got those coming on Wednesday, and then yeah, we'll go from there.
Absolutely.
So we'll be doing the live watch along for that next week, but we'll find out the times and we'll post those out before. A big shout out to Lucy Wildheart, who won out in Ghana tonight. Massive shout out to Lucy. I know she's worked so hard for it, seen the training videos and all that sort of thing. Top girl. I wish her all the best. Yeah, well done to her. And thanks for everyone.
All your guest contributors tonight as well. Don't forget to thank them.
Yeah, no, there's been some great ones. Ryan wants you to sing us out.
Yeah, go on, Enda.
What song would you like?
Well, on that note, we're going to have some of this.
Are you ready?
Ender,
Yes.
do you want to sing us out?
It's 6 o'clock on a
Are
Sunday.
you ready?
Honestly, I love you so much. I just had to do it. But
It's fine because like, are we still live?
we are.
Oh shit. I thought we'd gone off. I thought that was it.
But
The joke been cut off and we're
listen.
finished.
Shane has come out with Eye of the Tiger.
Yeah.
Obviously, we can't play the music because of copyright, and that'd boot us. So, all right, calm yourself down. You sound like broken.
He's beatboxing. Leave him alone.
So, right.
Rising
here we
up.
go.
Out on the street,
Dun, dun.
took my chance to make
Chances.
back on my feet. First a man and his will to survive. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight, rising up to the challenge of rivals. And the last known survivor that's his here in the night, and he's watching of the tiger.
Yeah.
That's it. Thank you,
Sorry.
folks. Good night. Safe home. Tip your
So,
waitress. Tip your waitress.
so Ender, thanks for joining us. As always a privilege to have you on, mate.
And it's sponsored by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cans of Coke and 1 can of Red Bull.
So you're going to be pissing like a trooper tonight. So on
Well, I
that,
fucking diabetes. I'll be pissing like a trooper anyway.
so
I'll be pissing like a super trooper. are gonna
So,
find.
on that note, thanks for coming on. Thanks for coming on. And
No problem, Joel.
We'll see you during the week for our quick predict
If I don't
shows,
see it
followed by the
through
live
week,
watch
I'll
along.
see it through window.
See you soon.
So,
Take care, mate.
what?
Are you ready?